Welcome back to another stream. Woo! Woohoo! What's going on, everyone? What's going on? Are we all good? Are we all good? How did you all end up after last night? Bench, g'day, brother. I'll post my trades in your Discord. Prop or live money. Either of the two, mate. Post them away. I want to see what you're doing. I want to see what you're trading. And, feel free to, ask us to criticize and critique your trades. Feel free to do it. So, what are we looking at today, guys? What are we looking at today? Now, I wish I wasn't so tired last night. I was absolutely wrecked from those 2 days of trading and staying up for the US session. And guys, look at this. We picked the top. We picked the top. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I couldn't stay in this trade any longer. You can see I pulled the pin right here on the ES on that trade. I'm kind of happy I did that. Just so you guys know, in a few moments' time, I'm gonna have a guy deliver me my dinner. My wife has gone out for the night with some friends. It's Friday. And I only got home from work 40 minutes ago. And I was wrecked. So I was watching a little bit of Burnt Peanut, just chilling. And I was like, damn. I was like, we got to get ready to start this stream. So, anyway, let's jump on the charts and have a look. My food will be here in 3 minutes. So I'll have to shoot off for 2 seconds and grab that. And let's just jump right into the charts and have a look what we've got. Matthew Robbins up $400. Bench 1250 green. That account trade really went anywhere yesterday. Bad luck, dude. Well, $12.50 is a break even to me, so that's not too bad. Saved the prop, me too, that short. I got stopped out on that short. Yeah, because you probably went break even, right? That's why I was saying to you guys, I know a few of you have been saying, you go break even. I can't. With my strategy, unfortunately, I've tested it. It doesn't work. I've ran out I've ran a script that would set me break even at certain points. Just doesn't work, guys. Temperance. Hi Benny. Traded gold. Made a dumb trade. It's a dumb fucking trade, mate. Dumb FKN trade. That's what I like to call them. Lost 3K on the longest red candle I've ever seen. Anyway, it's a proper count and it survived. So on to the next. Well done, dude. As long as you learn from your mistakes, right? Go back, analyze it. What actually happened? Why did you make that mistake? What was there something else that you could have read to be a little bit different? And see what you get out of that. Now, before I keep blabbering on and we get sidetracked here, I am slightly bearish for the day because yesterday closed below the previous day high. So coming in today, obviously looking for some, sorry, no, my bad. Wait a minute. I thought it did. No, maybe not. No, so there's the previous day low. Guys, I made a mistake there. No, I'm actually bullish today. See, I haven't looked at the charts all day. This is my first time. Sorry, guys. I thought this big red fat candle didn't really sell us off too much. So, we closed back inside yesterday's range. The prior day low at 69.77 on the ES. And on the NASDAQ, $25,997. We just got to be careful here because the 3 minute looks really good here for a long. I prefer to follow the ES because I believe the ES is more telltale. 25, oh man. like 94. Guys, like, we're like 2 points out from closing inside of the prior day low on the NQ. And then we have this prior day low. So I feel like at this stage, you know, I would be bearish if we were going to take out the Asia high and then reverse. But the fact that London's starting up and we're starting to take out the Asia low and we're very close to 2 days prior day low down here, I'm going to trade tonight. We're going to go all the way through till around, well, I mean, unless I just do some banger trade and like we're in and out of it and whatever else, then I'll probably end the stream. But at this stage, I'm going to stay here until 10 a.m. New York time. Maybe even 11 a.m. I am locked in for a big night. So get ready. Now, if you haven't yet, please do me a massive favor because tonight's going to be a big stream, right? So we're going to need to load up on the likes. So if you don't mind, just spending 2 seconds of your time. It is free to do. Press the like button down the bottom there. I would really appreciate that. Roll it into a massive stream on a Friday. And that would be sick. So I'm kind of considering longs at the moment. But that might not come for a little bit here if we're going to try and target some lower liquidity. All right. Jakku made 2,000 ticks on the trade you closed early yesterday and another 830 on the way back. Ha boy! Yeah! Ho ho! Jakku! Let's do it, dude! Mate, that is sick. 2,000 ticks. Divide that. You divide the ticks by 4. And that's, correct me if I'm wrong, but that's 500 points? Mate, that's, so if your entry was very similar to mine, which I think you were saying last night it was, so you pretty well caught that down to the 10 a.m. reversal, right, at 10:15. I'm really jelly I missed this trade. I woke up this morning and I was just like, oh man, like of all the days I had to like try to get sleep and end it early and just call it a day and overanalyze my trade. Like I was really overanalyzing it yesterday. I was super tired. Like I could hardly concentrate. You guys are doing amazing and I just really wanted to give you like all of my energy, but I just didn't have any left. I was burnt out. And so anyway, yeah, that's that. But that is sick, guys. Like, come on, man. We got to give dubs in the chat for Jakku. That's awesome. Look like we might be heading for Thursday's low. Yeah, mate. So, yeah, like I said, looking at the chart here at the moment, we have 2 prior day lows just below price here. Yeah, it would be nice if we could try and sweep one of these. I would really like that, and then I'll start looking for some longs. Like I said, I'm slightly bullish here, but I need to see some lower liquidity get taken out. We'll also bring up some of the order flows from some of these other guys who are streaming it on YouTube. We'll check out their stuff as well. I'm currently standing up today, guys. I got my stand-up desk. I thought I keep sitting down. Maybe I should stand up for at least the first part of the stream. That would be good. And in the meantime, better check me my Uber Eats order. Old mate's still picking it up. Cool, we're all good. Okay, Troy, just got in from work here in the US. How you viewing this right now? You seem to have a great handle on this time frame. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, so at this stage, I'm slightly bullish on the day, but I think maybe we might just have to induce some more shorts here and go a little bit lower, maybe. Just keeping an eye. I always look at the 3-minute time frame, right? I want to see an Asia low sweep, which we're getting right now. It's performing how I want it to perform, right? And this may reverse here, okay? If we look at it on a little bit more of a higher time frame, you know, there's a couple of things that could be potentially forming here. Either this is a standard H pattern, which usually melts, okay, or we could be essentially lining up for a higher low to be performed somewhere around this zone here, you know, for a bit of a pullback into the range somewhere. So, yeah, I'll let this keep forming here, and I just want to see how this 3-minute time frame reacts. I think we have some news, so we've got to check the news as well. So let's bring the news up as well. Here's the news. 4 a.m. The German prelim, that'll probably do nothing. 8:30 Canadian. So yeah, we got that PPI at 8:30. But other than that, that's pretty well it. And the other thing we have to be mindful of is options contracts closing today. The monthly options contracts will be closing today. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised whether yesterday, the sell-off yesterday may have been everyone bailing out of their options contracts yesterday. So maybe that's what that big dump was. So maybe today there might not be much of a sell-off today. We will see. We'll see if that actually plays out true. But yeah, we got Friday low here, Friday low here. We got the daily 100 SMA right there. We got the 200 right there. So we're coming in my opinion, we are coming into some pretty solid support levels around here. So yeah, we'll see if it even reaches there. The order book looks a bit empty. There's a big block here just below price at the moment. I'm really keeping an eye on this 3-minute. I got the 3-minute loaded on my other monitor up here. I'm just really keeping a close eye on this because we might be forming a break of structure here. Keep a very close eye. We've got a minute to go on this candle, so I'll just see what happens here. What else? Yeah, so not much on those order books. We'll go check out the other OTL signals streamer guy, see what he's got going on. See if he's got some good heat map. Nah, he doesn't really have much. There's really not much showing on here at all. On his CVD is dead as well. And we'll check out the ES. Okay, we've got some heat down here, which is where those other orders are on the other stream. So 69.25, which we almost tapped into. So maybe we don't need, and everyone's going long. And yeah, news 8:30. Yeah, we're laughing. We're all good. So really not much going on at this stage. 16 seconds on this candle. It's retesting this FVG. Sorry guys, I'll go down to the 3-minute time frame for you to be able to see this. I am thinking that we almost have a break of structure here. Yeah, we have a break of structure. Yeah, well that's a confirmed break of structure for me, so that's cool. We'll check the 5-minute time frame now and just see what the 5 minutes delivering. So the NQ NQ's break of, yeah, I mean if we go down to the 3-minute here, looks good. That's a 3-minute break of structure. If I just go long now, we need 11-point stop loss. So we get the micro contracts thingy out. Wherever that went, it just disappeared. I've just lost where it is. That's not cool. Right, let's go to the freaking 5 minute. Right, doesn't want to show on the 3 minute. That's super annoying. So my stop loss at the moment is about 11 points on the ES. So we need to go in with about 20 contracts. Make sure I'm selected on the personal accounts, the fundeds. Be nice to try to get a little bit of a pullback here, but maybe not. A little bit more of a pullback to get a better entry. That would be nice. All right, I think my Uber is here. Give me a sec. Yo, got some burger, boss. And nice little juicy burger. We'll have that in a minute. Okay, we are long on the ES. The 3 minute is good. I like that. I am just going to jump in here. I like the 3 minute. It would be nice to get a 5 minute confirmation here too. The NQ looks good. NQ looks good. The 3 minute looks good on the NQ. Just trying to work out whether I want to take this on the challenge accounts. I think we finished them up last night about $4,700 or something. So, yeah, we'll have to check that. Anyway, let me tidy up my 3 minute here on the ES. I'm not taking a trade yet on the NQ. If I take a trade on the NQ, it'll be on my evals. But yeah, the 3 minute, nice break of structure. But I really want this, I really wanted this FBG to be taken here. Maybe we get another sweep. There are these orders resting here around 25. There's some orders sitting here at 25. I might get taken out on these. What's that? 26. I need a 2-point stop loss on that. So that's 4. Stop loss is 20. Oops. Uh-oh, Benny. Oh, you know what I did, guys? I went short. Oh, shit. I clicked the wrong button. Oh, my God. All right, that was a bit embarrassing. We just did $700 and I clicked the wrong button. God damn it. Oh, shit. Okay, we'll take a couple of minutes here. Let's just breathe. It's really hot in Adelaide, man. It's really hot here. It is super hot. Trying to get this aircon cranking. It's been hot all day. Right, how about we go? Right, let's load up the old. Right. Account 50. We need 45 cons. Right, and we're going long on the NQ. All right, and the 3 minute looks good. All right, the 5 minute looks okay. We are going to go. Oh, I'm still on the 3 minute down here. Here we go. Right, stop loss on the NQ will be 25,679. I think I'm just, after I stuff that up on my fundeds, right, on my funded accounts, I'm just going to breathe for 2 minutes. I'm just going to wait for the ES. I want a 5 minute confirmation on the ES right now, okay? Because that just kind of rattled me a bit. I've been there and done it before, and yeah, not cool. Not cool. We need to do. I need to check how much money we need to do on these challenge accounts. Sorry guys, I haven't been reading the chat. I'll be with you in a sec. This is chewing up all of my brain power right now. So 793. I think we passed the challenge accounts. I need to verify that. So you're gonna have to bear with me, guys. I need to log into Apex. I was not expecting for this to happen so bloody fast. We are like, we've got 3 minutes on the 5 minute left. So I've got 3 minutes to sort this shit out. Give me 2 seconds here. We're getting there. We're getting there. All right, two-factor authentication. Oh, yay. I'll be with all of you in a sec. Let me enter my code. Active evals. Active evals. Now I'm going to do math real quick. Oh, active evals. Cool. Where's charts? Oh, Apex had to change this around too, didn't they? P&L. 46, 44. Right, okay. So all three accounts are basically 46, 44. So I need 9K. I need 920 in every account. Minus 46, 44. So we need 4376. I'll just call it 4400. We need 4400 per account. So I'll just leave the stop loss down there. We need 40. There you go. So 790. We've got a minute 50 on the 5 minute. Okay. I think we're all good. 77 is my stop loss, but that'll pretty well blow the account, so we don't really care about that. Right. The NQ is done. The evals are done. We're all cool. Okay. Right. The panic can settle down now. Right. Let's let that be. Let's close that. And let's close that. And we don't have to touch the NQ. We just leave it. All eyes are on the ES, on the 5 minute time frame. So switch to the 5 minute, Benny. And let's see whether or not we can get this 5 minute to close above this IFVG here. That's what we really want. And even the NQ, kind of the same thing. There's a little baby one right here. Okay, IFVG. We got 40 seconds to close. 40 seconds. Right. Rightio. 30 seconds left on the clock. Looking good so far. Good morning, everyone. EA buyers are getting absorbed. CVD is red. 4 ticks to a point. Good morning, Primo. Yeah, 4 ticks to a point. That's right, man. I completed my eval last night. Just waiting for the email to go forward to get my funded account. Well done, Mexican. GG, dude. Well done. It's a good feeling when you pass and then you get that funded. And then your heart rate goes through the roof. Okay, we are green lighted the trade. That was a closure. That was a good closure for me. That was a good closure. I think we might have to go down to 15 cons here. We're going on the ask. And stop loss is at 23. Is that 23? No. 24. 924. Stop loss 924. Okay, we are in on the funded accounts. We are in at 6941. We inverted the FVG. Okay, we've broken structure on the 3 minute and we've broken structure on the 5 minute. This to me, guys, is an A+ trade setup. I have to take it. If I turn around and not take this, I'm doing myself a disservice. If we hit the stop loss, it doesn't matter because this is an A+ setup for me. I have to take it no matter what. All right. If the NQ hits this take profit without too much of a pullback, we will pass 3 150k accounts, and then we will celebrate. If it reverses and dumps, we'll probably blow them, and then we'll just go cry in the corner. Yes, we are 69.41 is the entry. That's correct. The stop loss is 24, so the stop loss is there. And I didn't see what my stop loss value was, right? Okay, today kind of sucks. I've slightly oversized just a little bit in the ES trade. I thought it'd be 15 contracts. It probably should have been like 12. So we're slightly oversized on the ES. So if we do hit a stop loss today, we will blow an extra 450 bucks than what I am anticipating to lose. But that's okay. I can live with that on 25 grand profit since we started. So that's okay. Yeah. All right. So, yeah. So target is the 4-hour high, 6,973. If I can get my words out of my mouth. 6,973. Oh, God. It's so tiny on this screen. Okay, that's where the take profit is there. That's it. We sit here and we wait. We sit here and we wait. Let's see if we're right. Let's see if we're right. Man, I go for bye-bye. Classic. Hello, good people. What's up, David? Dude Monkey, how's it going, Benny? Going well, mate. Got a bit startled there at the start of this whole thing. I clicked the old short button when I shouldn't have. So yeah, clicked the wrong button there. So we went short when we should not have gone short. Hello, gang. Dude Monkey, how long does it take to receive an Apex eval? After purchase, I got 2.5 hours ago, and I've not been able to trade them yet. Dude Monkey, when you're going through the purchasing process on Apex, there is a checkbox at the bottom of the screen, and it actually says that you agree to their terms and conditions on being given direct, immediate access to the accounts. And that if you trade it and then they think that you are not eligible for the account, or they were not able to take the money out of your bank account to activate the subscription, that they will actually delete and close the account, and any money you made during that day is gone forever. Makes bloody perfect sense. I mean, sure, but for whatever reason, guys, they've had to they've obviously had to like create some like I don't even know what you call it. They've had to obviously tell people that don't understand that would probably complain that they're idiots. So you have to check that checkbox and then you get immediate access to them. I always have. I've never had any issues with it. Even last night and the night before with the evals that I bought, no worries at all. Going for VWAP test. I'm looking for shorts on ES only. Good work, Bench. Good luck, mate. I did check that. Okay, bad luck. Yeah, not sure, man. Can't help you there. Benny Lad, Full port long gold. Okay. Thanks, L-boy. My money is easy. Salvador, what's up, dude? Hope you're all doing well. If you haven't yet, feel free to smash the like button. Feel free to smash the like button. This trade's reversing pretty hard here. We really probably don't really want these Apex accounts. I think, well, yeah, technically they're 4,600 up, so we can go down to 4,600, which I think is back to 150k each. So we got a fair bit of wiggle room in there, but not a lot, not too much. Yeah, because we're on, what are we? We're 45 contracts on those, so that's 4.5 contracts. Yeah, so if they go down to the London low here, we will hit a stop loss here and probably end up blowing the accounts. In fact, we'll probably blow them just before it. It won't make it to the stop loss because the stop loss is a little bit wider. Yeah, all good. Anyway, we're in the trade, and let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Might be one of my fastest stop outs ever on my strategy, because I don't think I've ever been stopped out in the first 10 minutes. I've only been stopped out like maybe after half an hour. All right, guys, I'm going to eat my food for a second here while this does its thing. And I'm sure you don't want to watch me eat my food and don't want to hear it. So I'll just turn my cam off and eat my food, and we'll just sit here and watch the charts. We're back. I had to change my shirt. Spilled a little bit of sauce on my tank top. Anyway, guys, we blew the evals. Whatever. That's twice this week we've blown them. So yeah, I'll look at resetting them next week. But they're gone. So yeah, we're still only just holding into this trade. So the NASDAQ one, forget about it. She gone. And yeah, we'll just keep riding this ES one for now. We're still in it. It's not over until the lady sings, right? But I won't be happy if like this stops me out. I wanted to stay here until like 10 a.m. New York time. I wanted to go through. So this better start heading in the other direction. Bench Talk says, I'm not going against the selling pressure. It's too big. Fair enough, dude. Stick to your trading strategy and make those numbers work for you, dude. 100% get it. 4-hour chart is still bullish, Martin says. Yeah, I was looking at that. Obviously, the pullback we had yesterday. I mean, technically, like, yeah, I mean, we had a pretty big sell-off yesterday. Obviously, yesterday was our New York reversal that, if any of you are new here, I trade two systems, but basically you're in one. So I trade the like kind of ICT concept, liquidity sweep, fair value gap, inversion, fair value gap, reversal style trade. And I also trade, combining that, I kind of use a little bit of the market maker method for more of a weekly bias. So Monday, Tuesday, and then like pre-AM Wednesday session, typically identify the trend. So it's trend up or trend down. And then typically on a Wednesday or a Thursday, red folder news event, we're looking for an excuse to reverse that trend and wipe out some liquidity and go the other way. So Thursday, Friday this week, kind of bearish because of that. However, yesterday was such a large sell-off and wiped out a lot of liquidity. And we closed back inside the previous day high. I theoretically am a little bit more bullish bias today. So hence why I was looking for longs. And this ticked my boxes. Probably the only thing I would say that maybe it didn't tick is I do have to be honest and say I love it when I see, I like to see an FVG displace at the low that I like to have. So here's my Asia low here. And I like to see the FVG more in this spot. Obviously, while I was eating my food, I was able to kind of stare at the chart in peace. And I was able to kind of look at it a bit more and go, I am missing that little bit of the structure. So if I was to rate the trade out of 10, I'd probably give this trade strategy today, even though it's an A+ setup, it's ticked all my boxes. I'd probably give it maybe like a 9 or an 8.5 out of 10. Just simply because we don't have the displacement on the Asia low leg. That's probably the one thing I don't like about it. But other than that, you got to follow your strategy. And I'll be honest, guys, I can't get green days. The fuck is this? Advanced tracking simple. Okay. I can't get green days every day, right? It's not going to happen. No trader gets a green day every day, right? Now, if you just look at me P&L for the whole month of January, I've had one loss. All right, we've had one loss in January. And the funny thing was, on that Wednesday, I did two stupid things. I took my first entry too early without all my confirmations, slightly just jumped the gun a little bit, okay? And then on the second trade I took, I forgot to adjust my contract size. And so when we got stopped out on the second trade, right, I ended up blowing an extra $1,230 because that Wednesday should be a max of a $4,000 loss. So Wednesday was a little silly day. It was also my first week streaming too, so I was kind of like, kind of like all over the place. But yeah, like I said, I don't know like how many more green days I can have. What can I say? I made some significant adjustments to my trading style this year. Coming into the new year, there were some key things I identified that I was doing wrong, and I changed those things this year. I hard set those ground rules, and so I'm currently at an 80% win rate. I don't know if that's going to be forever. I have no idea. We just don't know, right? I started off with like a 40% win rate, and then I got it to like 48. But my profit factor was shit because I wasn't really going for 2-to-1s, blah, 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 blah. And the rest is history. So yeah, what can you do? Hello, good people. Hey, Benny, what's going on? Me too, Longs. Hey, man, how much does TradeZella cost? In Australian dollars? Shit. I only see what comes out of my bank account. I think it's about $50, $50 US, roughly. And I have a coupon code. You get a discount. Posted in the chat for you, dude. They gave me a referral code if anyone wants to sign up to TradeZella. It's about $50 US a month. I think I pay, because it's Australian dollars, I think it's like 77 Australian dollars in total with like credit card fee stuff. And if anyone's wondering why you can kind of ignore the Apex evals down here because they're just evals, so don't worry about them. We're more looking at these two accounts here. Did I just adjust that right? Yeah, there we go. So we'll just worry about these accounts because these accounts are real money, and these are on the funded accounts. If you're wondering why we have a closed profit of $336, was because I actually jumped the gun a little bit, and I took the entry on the 3-minute time frame. Okay, I was a bit excited, and we entered the trade on the 3-minute time frame, and I clicked the wrong button. I clicked sell, not buy. And I was like about to adjust my stop loss, and while I'm dragging my stop loss on Quant Tower, it's coming up with an error because it wouldn't do it because it was in profit. And I was like, what's going on here? And I looked down at the bottom of the screen, and I'm like green, like, $300. And I'm like, oh shit. I was like, oh God, we're in a short. So I had to close that out. And I ain't complaining with that. That's $700 for making a dumb mistake. Not a bad dumb mistake. I had a 11-day profit streak with making from 200 to 400 a day. My consistency rate was just at 50% when I completed the eval. Well, that's pretty good, man. That's actually really good. Hey, I've said it before. I only need like 45, 50% win rate. As long as you're getting those 2-to-1s or more, then you're fine. You just got to make sure that you're keeping your risk the same, right? Are you going to risk, I don't know what you're risking, I don't know, but I'm assuming you're risking $50 on a trade. Just try and keep that the same, right? Try not to have one day where you're risking 50, one day you're risking 100, one day you're risking 25, Like, unless you're doing that on purpose because your trade strategy, has better trades than others, and so you're sizing down based on the performance of the setup, right? So like, for instance, this setup is pretty well an A+ setup for me. I haven't sized down today. Last night wasn't 100% an A+ setup. It was a little dodgy looking, right? I wasn't really a fan of last night's setup. So I went in with half size. If you watch the stream, I think last night's size was meant to be 30 contracts on the E-mini S&P 500. And I went down to 15. Now, technically I'm trading 15 again tonight, but the reason for that is because we have a 17-point stop loss. Okay? So we have to, like I said, you've got to adjust your contract size for thingy. There was a couple of guys in here the last few days. Just want to highlight this. There's a couple of guys that have been in here the last few days going, what were they saying? They're saying, you shouldn't trade micros because the contract fees, because you're entering 10 contracts, the contracts are a higher fee and you shouldn't do it. Well, let me tell you something. I was trading, this is my story, this is what happened to me, okay? Take it as a grain of salt if you want, right? I was trading mini contracts for the last 2 years. And what I want to know from these guys, and I haven't asked them in the moment when they've been in the stream, but I really have one question for guys now moving forward that go to say that stuff. Here's my question to you. What do you do when the NASDAQ pulls back to $21,000 per contract? Okay, right? Because at the moment we're at 25K. That's where we're trading. That's the cost of it. What happens when the NASDAQ pulls back to 21K? What are you going to do then? And I bet you most of those guys will be like, what? Huh? I don't get it. Now, if any of you have been around here in a semi-bear market, right, or a significant pullback on any of this stuff, right, like, the one thing, this is super annoying, like it's almost about to hit our TP on the NASDAQ, and we got stopped out because of the trailing drawdown on those evals. Spewing. Anyway, going back to my little story, my little rant. So, right, what I think people don't understand, especially if you're new to this game, right now, if I go down to the 1 minute time frame and we go back to all-time high on the NASDAQ, right, which was almost yesterday, right, close enough, okay, 26,200. We're going to zoom in. Now, you just zoom out for 2 seconds. Majority of these candles you can kind of see are all roughly the same size on the 1 minute time frame, okay? So all we do is we just measure the candles. 7 points. 6 points. That's a big candle. 6 points. This is a very big candle. 12 points. This is a monster candle. 7 points. This one's pretty big. 9 points. This one's a monster. Look at this. 18-point candle on the 1 minute time frame. Now, I do have a slight problem because the 1 minute doesn't really let you go back too far, even on my account. But where was, you know what we're going to do? We're going to go back. We're going to zoom out here. 25K. We'll keep going back until we can try and get under this quarterly open. But I think the 1 minute time frame is going to run out because you only get a certain amount of lookbacks, right? Yeah. Spewing. We end on January. All right, maybe we go to the 3 minute time frame. Okay. And then maybe that'll give us a big enough look back to what my analogy is that I want to show you. Well, it's more of a question to you guys. To the guys who say, I trade minis because the micro contracts are too expensive. This is not too bad. Here we go. We're down to the 24K mark. This isn't too bad. Now, this is the 3 minute candles, right? Okay? Right? Like, the biggest candle we had on that other push was 18 points. So times that by 3, you're roughly looking at around about, like, if it's a 3-minute candle, right? It's 3 times the move. Okay? These 3-minute candles, right? Like 70-point candles. 40 points. Now, this is at $24,000. If you go back on the 1-minute time frame, because I've had this experience, right? You come back down here. Where's this bear market we had last year? That was where it was cooked. Here we go. This here. Guys, if any of you were trading last year between March and April, right? I kid you not. The 1-minute time frame, the 1-minute candles, the average 1-minute candle was printing 100 points. They were all like 100-point 1-minute candles. If you're trading one mini contract on that alone in itself is $2,000 on a 1-minute candle. Right? So, yeah, like, just, that's why when these guys go, oh, you know, you should trade it. It's like, guys, oh, look, it would have worked. It would have worked, but we got stopped out here on the trailing drawdown. Oh, we were so close, guys. We were so close. We were so close. Actually, sorry, one thing I want to look at was the daily time frame, just quickly to see how it's forming. Yeah. Looking a bit bearish, isn't it? On the 1-minute, on the daily, sorry. Oh, hopefully we can get a bit of a pullback to just to the Asia high or something, or to that range high. We are taking, oh, that's on the NQ, my bad. We are back on the ES now. Yeah, there's the, see how this trade goes. See how we go. We got ages to go before I even have to consider closing this thing. Technically, we can hold the trade for that long. Technically, we can hold it for that long. I had a, yeah, thanks, man. No worries, dude. Can't read this price action on NASDAQ. Still not sure if I want to get into swing long for all-time high. Ooh, geez. Yeah, okay. Might have to wait for... There's another, Peter, are you aware of some of these guys? I don't want to say it's me because I have read it elsewhere. But some guys were saying that that the S&P 500 has like a 500-point bounce 80% of the time if it has 5 red days or more in a row. For those swing traders out there or live accounts, I was curious, does anyone trade something like that? I've never done it, but I just read it online somewhere and I'm just curious. I thought it was a pretty cool strat. I actually have back tested it, by the way. I have back tested it. And there was like 3 times that I saw that it didn't work in the last like 2 years or 3 years, and every other time it worked. And then there was one time where it ran like 500 points or 490 or something, and then just dumped and went the other way. And I was like, oh yeah, right. So like, I don't know, it could be, I don't know if you'd be in a bit of profit there and maybe go break even or something. But yeah, that day would piss you off because you'd be up a fair bit and then it just dumped again. I thought it was pretty funny. C100. Scaling with micros gives huge advantage. Fine trading minis with 500k account. Yeah, that's right. You need to be able to large enough drawdown in your account to be able to manage that. Yep. 314 ticks in profit, painless trade. Good work, dude. Got 20 points out of that pump. Sweet. Temperance. There was a 600 pip 1 minute candle on gold just now. Toby says, I wonder how much the prop firms made on blowing accounts. Yeah, dude. That's what I'm saying. You know, the guys can come in here and say, oh, but it's high on fees, it's high on fees. Don't worry about the fees. You don't pay the fees. It's like, it's part of trading, right? It's part of doing business. Like, I would much rather be getting payouts and making 50, 20, 30, or $100,000 a month, right? And managing my risk to an absolute T, right? Than worrying about whether or not maybe I paid $3,000 in fees that month that I don't even see. When you add it all up, it's like 1% fees. Like, take my 1%. Because if I switch to minis, probably won't be getting the higher payouts. Or you'll be selecting your trades, the ones that you don't want to be taking. Domain, what's your confidence on this trade? Well, it's an A+ setup, man, so I'm very confident in it. I can't not take this trade. Like, if I don't take this trade, Domain, I am not following my rules and I'm not following my system. Okay? Like I said before, the one thing I wasn't too keen on, which I don't always look for, okay, but we did sweep the Asia low and we didn't create an FVG on the sweep, on the displacement leg. So typically I want to see it around here where the Asia low comes in, and then I want to see that there, and then the new candles form, and then we break that. This happens probably like maybe 30% of the time. And when that happens, it's the most cleanest setup I can get. But the FVG, now, in hindsight, I've already entered. There was this one here, which is fine, which is valid. But what's really good, though, guys, and Domain, is we actually created the FVG here, which is right in the middle of my Asia. So, yeah, this here is fine. It just happened later. That's all. It just happened later. So it is what it is. And that's it. I will be honest, the take profit level, I always set my take profit level to just be the Asia high. Like, it's pretty well just by default. However, you know, that daily candle already looks very bearish. I am bullish on the day looking for longs, which is the long that I'm looking for. However, what kind of like scares me a little bit about trying to take the Asia high as a TP for me, there's so much levels here of my system that we got to break through. So the first one that we have to break through is the daily 20 SMA. We've got to get back above that. And you can see how it's like displaced, failed, got back above, respected, and then now it's failed again. So I'm really hoping that it can, if price gets back up to here, I need to see it break that. Then it needs to break 50% of this range, right? Where we can sometimes typically see pullbacks too, and then a trend continuation. So price can do this and then just keep going down, especially with that bearish candle. You got a lower high being formed there from here, and then this would bring in our next lower high. Okay, So there's two things that we need to try to break that hurdle when price gets up there, and I need to work out how I want to manage this trade based on that. And then we have the 61.8 fib right here, and we have pretty well Asia's range. While the candle did start here at 8 o'clock, really this is like a real true Asia high. There's probably a fair bit of liquidity sitting in around here. And to try to then punch through that and then hit TP here. Yeah, so I'll be honest, like the TP level at the moment is going to be somewhere in this zone here. And I'll just wait and see what happens. Troy says, I'm out of the shower now. I'm guessing the great entry is gone, unfortunately. No, we're back to break even. We're sitting in a little bit of drawdown here, actually. Price is struggling to break through this high here at 69.45. I gotta be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if this trade goes for like 5 hours. Because at the moment, she's just dancing around. At 4 o'clock, we had some news, but it was British news, right? Yeah, the German prelim GDP, which was at 4 o'clock, and there was nearly no volume in that at all. So, yeah, useless news event, useless. Jacku says, Benny, how long have you been trading? September 2021, so about 4.5 years, mate. Do we really call the first few months trading? I think we call the first couple of months like, holy shit, what have I got myself into? I'm going to have a yacht in a year, and I'm going to have like 10 houses. I'm going to have like 500 Porsches. And then 4 years later, you got grey hair. You're 20 kilos heavier. You're depressed. You've had 6 jobs. You've blown like half your net worth. That's the story of a trader, right? Nah, mine wasn't that bad. But it was definitely 4 years of just, is this ever going to work? And then sometimes you have those days like, I just think everyone's faking it. Surely you can't actually be doing this for real. Surely you can't be making money because I can't figure this shit out. It has to be fake. Everyone's got to be sitting here like, I don't know, with their own trading screen, just telling it to make sure it turns a profit today so that everyone can see it. I don't know. But that's what it feels like sometimes, and that's the questions you ask yourself. But I can vouch that it's real. It does work. I have been able to pull money out of my trading accounts. And now, as of like this year, we have a payout from Apex. Although in saying that, it hasn't hit my bank account yet. Yeah, I don't know, like, whether or not... I don't think it has hit my bank account. I should actually probably check, because I got 2 of them. And I forgot which one I gave them. Right, so it's not in that account. Let's check the other one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not in this one either. No. I do have a Wise account. Maybe I gave them that, but I only started that last year, so probably not. And yeah, there's no money in there either. No, there's no money in my accounts yet, but they did approve it apparently. Bench says, Benny, can I make a suggestion? How about you do a top-down session analysis on ES and NQ before we start trading? So, I kind of do, but unfortunately tonight it was kind of cut short because I entered these trades so fast right after we turned it on. That fair value gap was my entry. Yeah, I think what, if I go to the 5 minute, are you talking, like there's an inversion there, obviously. Inverted fair value gap there. But if this closes below, then that's been disrespected now. Like I said, I can't keep having these green days, guys. We've got to have a red day. I don't want there to be a red day, but there's nothing I can do about it. That's statistics, right? And today's the last day of the month too, so, you know, you ask yourself the question like, you know, you have such a good month and then your last day ends up becoming red. It'd be like, I don't know, it's kind of a kick in the dick, right? Try and get rid of this drink. Are you out of your NQ trade, Troy? Yes, unfortunately I am, mate. That was the that was on the evals, and we ended up getting stopped out of that one from the trailing drawdown, which sucks because normally I pass my evals in one shot, and then last night I took a trade on them, but I decided to go half size. I was lucky I went half size because we had a pullback that was like 32 points, and then we ran to full TP. And at the time I was like, cool, I'm glad I took the profit. However, I realized afterwards that price kept running down and we probably could have passed them in one trade. And then I just blew them then. So it's like, great. It's like another reset. Mexicans, so I started trading around the same time. I was in the AMC run up, had 3x my initial investment, but never sold because I was listening to all the YouTubers to hold. Spewing, man. Bad luck. Sorry to hear. Jacku, good for you. I started when I was 17. 11 so years ago. Studied PA, BTMM, ICT like an absolute man, but couldn't become profitable, so I gave up 2 years in. Made more money teaching than trading. Well, there you go, dude. And you've come back. How long have you been back for after your break? So you were 2 years in, then you took a break. When did you come back? Just got back into it a month ago. Oh, right. You had me beat. I wish I never stopped. Maybe I'd made it by now. I mean, everyone's got their own journey, man. Everyone's got their own journey. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I've taken way too long to get to probably the level that I'm at now. And trust me, I don't know. Every year rolled around and it was like, this is going to be my year. This is going to be my year. It's always like that. And everyone's is different, I suppose. And things in life as well. Quantower allows free trade copy, right? Their copy trading allows automated trade management or bracket strategies. They do bracket strategies. Yeah, so your settings are pretty well in here, the type of strategies that you want to do. And does it allow for copy trading? Yeah, so at the moment, these two trades that I'm currently in at the moment, this is copy trading. So if you go to the top left-hand corner in Quantower, you can go and click the copy trading button here, and then it will. You can add in bots in here that'll watch one account and then it will duplicate it across other accounts. You also can do it across different like data feeds as well. So if you have, let's say for instance, you're trading Top Step and you're trading Apex, because I've done this before, so I'm using this as an example. Top Step use Rhythmic, and Apex uses Rhythmic. However, Top Step forces you to log in through RTrader Pro, so it's like another data feed application you need to install, and then you log in through that, and then you tell Quant Tower to authenticate through RTrader Pro. And then with Apex doesn't use RTrader Pro. You can use it if you want to, but you don't need to. You can log into Apex with Rhythmic via Quant Tower. So what that means is when you go into Quant Tower, you actually, when you go to like set up your connections, so in the top right hand corner, you have your connections up here, right? You have the ability, sorry, I forgot to bring this up. So here's my Rhythmic connection, which is for Apex. And then you can come down here to Top Steps Rhythmic. Okay? So you can log into two different data feeds at the same time. And when you do that, in the bots, you can actually tell the bots to go into the other data feed and grab the accounts out of there and then copy trade those from the first data feed. So I can technically max out 20 accounts on Apex, get a good buffer in them, and then you could go to Top Step. You can max out your accounts on there, get a good buffer in them, and then essentially turn on the trade copier, and you could log into both data feeds on Quant Tower, and it's all free. You don't have to pay a single dollar. It's completely free. Yeah, which I like, and it's still the reason why I'm with Quant Tower, because that's where I envision myself getting to. Just got back into it a month ago. You had me beat. Yeah, never stopped. Wish I made it then. Quant Tower allows free copy. Yep. Toby says, just buy new ones. The 90% off Apex is cheaper than a reset. Yeah, I worked that out last night. I did the reset last night, and then I added it up afterwards, and I was like, oh, wait a minute. I was like, pretty sure I just spent an extra $60 and more than I needed to. My only downside to that, Toby, I was on someone's stream about a year ago, and someone said that they knew a couple of dudes who got banned from Apex because rather than resetting accounts, they just kept like canceling the subscription and then buying the new accounts. And there was a bit of a discussion on a YouTube channel, and I was like, ugh. I was like, yeah, right. I was like, maybe it might not make it look like you're the best person or the best client to be for them. So I was like, okay. So I've been a bit hesitant in doing that. I've been very good, like just really sticking to resets rather than canceling subscriptions and then buying new ones. I've tried to keep that to a low. Naveen, hey Benny, thanks for adding me your friend on Discord. I have to, I have to put a message check when you're free. Okay. Shitty London price action right now. Shitty. It was like yesterday. The only thing is, yesterday took forever to get like a break of structure for an entry, but today we got it pretty quickly. We got it real quick today. But it's failed to, I got to be honest, it's failed to like hold that break of structure twice in a row now. So I don't really have much hope for this trade, guys. I really don't now. Might get my first red day since that last Wednesday. Maybe last night I should have popped a what do you call it, like a Barocca or something, and a coffee, and sucked it up and stayed until last night. We would have done more profit last night. At this rate, we're just going to give back yesterday's profit at this stage. If this becomes a stop loss. By the way, the ES is on 2 screens. Sorry. Switch that back. Went long ES at the top of the opening range. Yeah. If you want to call it that. That's pretty well it, Ken. Thanks, Matthew. That's true, guys. I will never DM you. I will never DM you and ask you for money. Just ignore those people. They're just scammers. If you need to reach out and you need to ask me a question, you have to do it yourself. I won't do it. And you need to jump in the Discord and tag me in the futures chat or in the pod chat. If you haven't yet, you can join our Discord. A free link is in the description. That was one thing I had to check. Free Discord link is there in the description if you ever want to jump in there and chat. You can just jump in the US futures section and you can tag me in there. And then we can have a chat if there's anything you got questions about or you're curious about. But I'll be honest, the order book here looks dead. A few orders sitting at 25 right here now. Right where my stop loss is. But they're not big orders. Big orders for like probably the existing orders in the system, but not massive orders. Starting to look like a bear flag. Yeah, if we go down to the like 3-minute time frame, it's a bit of a shitty bear flag. Yeah. It's a bit bear flag-like. Hopefully it's a fake out. I'm hoping this becomes a fake out. You know, bear flags don't always work. Sometimes they do that, right? That'll be nice. And then we'll be back in the profit again. But if it plays out, we are going to have a red day. We're going to have a red day if it plays out. I haven't got my chair with me. I'm still using my stand-up desk. Been sitting down all week. Jacku says, hasta la vista, baby. Your stop is right below the bottom of the range. It might hold. Thanks, Ken. You're giving me some hope, man. You're giving me some hope. Hey, look at yesterday. We'll look at yesterday's trade. Look at this. That was yesterday's trade. Right? Like we entered here. We entered here. 10 past the hour, and we just sat in this thing. This is on the NQ, isn't it? Yeah, this was on the evals. I'll show you the ES was worse. Oh, no, it was. Yeah, here. So we had this bloody formation yesterday, and I was just waiting for this break of structure the whole time, right? I was like that one, and then technically that one, and then we had this one here. This was really good, clean break of structure. I kind of wish I entered on this one, but I was so hesitant that this was like some weird fake out, and we hadn't really created. We didn't break this FVG here all that cleanly, and we didn't have an FVG on the way down, so I waited, and then this candle here broke the structure, and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna get in, and then I got in on here, and then it bloody pulled back to my 3-minute fair value gap, which was created here, right there. So I would say my execution on the entry yesterday, theoretically, I followed my strategy, but with that weird price action we had yesterday, I think I should have considered a retest as a better entry option as opposed to just jumping in here. So I think that's where I made a mistake yesterday. I've written those notes down in TradeZella, just for something for me to look at. And then we ended up taking profit here. We took profit at 12. So we ended up taking that in the end. I was so tired last night, and we swept that 4-hour low, and I was like, man, we are gonna probably just range now until that US Open. And I did not want to sit in this chop. I was so tired. I needed sleep. So yeah. And I'm glad I never entered in anywhere around here. There wasn't really a setup anyway. Maybe this was the closest thing that I found, but yeah. So we're kind of doing the same thing again today. Same shit, just bouncing around in here. Hopefully we just keep creating higher lows, right? There's a higher low. There's a higher low. Starting to form now. See if this can hold up. Right? Create a higher high. Higher high. Higher high. Hopefully we create a higher high. And then we come down. And maybe we just keep doing that. That would be nice. I'd be happy with that. Jumping jacks. Yep. Yannick, hi. Yesterday I blown a 25k with 2 micros. Damn. 2 micros and you blew a 25k. Bad luck, man. How many points was that? That'd be a fair bit of points. Was anyone on the stream last night who may remember me talking about trading bots? Apparently I showed a website and it was about trading bots. Like, one of our Discord members is asking what the website was, and like, I don't even remember even showing. Like, I don't even remember showing anything to do with trading bots. Like, I don't have anything to do with them other than when you're in Quant Tower and you want to do copy trading, right? You got to come in here and create a trading bot that monitors one account and that'll trade all your other accounts for you automatically. But I don't remember showing a website. I know he's asking me what the name of it was. I don't even know. Yanni was $1,000 daily drawdown. Okay. What? Yeah, okay. I've never really traded at 25k. I think I did it once, like 2 years ago, just to see whether or not I liked it better. But you'd have to do the math on it, man. How many points do you normally go for? I mean, yeah, bro. Yeah, Naveen, that's a good point. I've been a member of Discord since 2017. So if you, well, I mean, I don't want to say if you find someone DMing you that's pretending to be me that has an account in 2017, it's me, because I won't DM you anyway. I will not DM you. So just ignore it. But that is definitely another way for you to insta verify it. I have not been a member of Discord in 2025. I've been a member since 2017. Twinex, hello dude, how are you, man? Hope everything's well. Yannick says he needs 60 ticks to pass his Traderify eval. 60 ticks. Be waiting a while at the moment to get 60 ticks out of this market. This is boring as batshit right now. If you haven't yet, guys, feel free to smash the like button. If we stop out before 6 a.m., I don't think I have any reason to take a second trade on the last day of the year, of the month. So I want to trade all the way through to 10 a.m. New York time. I would like to do a big stream. I was psyching myself up all day. I was super excited, looking forward to it. And here we are, like 3 minutes into the London session, and I've taken an entry because all of my my trade plan was, everything was ticked. But if we get stopped out before 6, you know, I'll be asking myself whether or not I actually want to continue on, because, well, I don't need to give back more money on a Friday, right? I don't want to have my P&L get less on a Friday just because I got ego and wanted to stick around for another trade, right? So let's all start. Let's start pulling out the magnets. Okay, we need the magnets. The magnets apparently work according to some of the boys in here. We need a very big magnet. All right, we need a very big magnet. We need a draw price that way. And what we need to do is we need a rocket ship. So where's the rocket? There's the rocket. All right. And I'm going to put the rocket ship. We're going to put the rocket ship under price. All right, because we want it to push price up, and we want the magnet to suck the price up too. Okay, that sounded really dirty. I mean, Jesus Christ. Let's watch this magnet suck up price. What? This is all we can do, boys. Just sit here and watch this do this. There's really not much on the order books, except for the liquidity down where my stop loss is, but I'm not moving that stop loss. I'm not moving it. She can stay there and stop me out for all I care. Needs to spew fire out the backside to increase odds. How to enter in this condition's difficult. Oh yeah, nah, the entry criteria is gone. The entry criteria is 100% gone now for me. We're already entered. I got the green light on the 3 minute. We broke structure on the 3 minute. We inverted the fair value gap on the 3 minute. Tick tick. On the 5 minute time frame. We did the same thing. I'll be honest, the 5 minute inversion is very small, like 1 point or half a tick. Yeah. So we're already in. The entry is gone. If I was looking at price action now and I missed all this entry, I probably wouldn't be entering anyway. I wouldn't be entering now because I would be probably telling myself a story that price has failed. Someone said we needed to add flames to this rocket. Can we add flames? Can I change the color? Oh yeah, we can change the color. The blue looks cool. We'll do that blue. That blue looks much nicer. Can we do some flames? We can't use a hammer because we don't want price to go down. We want price to go up, right? Alright, there's no flames, but there is a lightning strike. What do you think? Yeah, that's a lightning strike. Coming out the arse of a rocket here. Oh, shit. Ken says, take the heat. Hey, Benny, new to Forex, learning risk management and other concepts. I'm also a video editor and building my capital through work. Would love to have help with shorts, reels. I hope I can edit for your Insta. Dude, can you... Sorry, dude. I had a whole bunch of people the other day try to add me as a friend on Discord, and I just like deleted everyone. Like literally like 20 people were adding me as friends on Discord. Can you go back in the Discord, dude, and add me as a friend again? I'll have a chat with you. Because yeah, I am looking for someone to maybe help out on some shorts. I have hours worth of vertical video format that I already have pre-edited and clipped. But yeah, it's a bit of a task at the moment. It's a bit of a task. Hey, there's 52 of us in here at the moment. If you want to smash the like button, feel free to, or you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. Yeah, thanks, Naveen. Please do so. We did very well yesterday and during the week. Super proud of everyone that's joining, listening in. We cracked 300 subs in 3 weeks. Really, it was more like 250 because I already had like 50 randos that were like from my YouTube channel that's like 10 years old. I think it's 10 years old. How old is my YouTube channel? How do you tell? Oh, it's on that page. July 2017. Yeah, it's nearly 10 years old. Yeah. We cracked 5,000 views as well this week, which was pretty sweet. What else did we crack? We cracked like lots of crazy numbers. Crazy numbers, guys. We did, yeah, insane, man. The first week I did like 40 views a stream. Second week, like, started the pop off, and we, yeah, we did like, yeah, we did like 100 views, and then this week we've been basically over 1,000 every day, except for Tuesday, where I stuffed up the settings on one of the videos and I had it in the wrong category, and yeah, no price. Don't come down, go back up. Let's not finish on a red day. Come on, Magnet, do your job. Ken, stay on for the subs today. Yeah, Ken, I need that, and I need the watch hours. So, yeah, like, definitely think I want to hang around for a bit longer. And it's good fun chatting with you guys. I like it. It's entertaining. Let's go rocket ship to the moon. Come on. I'm back. What did I miss? Trade is still alive. Impressive. I only just... You might have jinxed this, David. David! David! Oh, David, no! Oh, David, I've got to put food on the family. I got to put food on the table for my family, David. Oh, my God, we're in it by a tick. We're still in the trade by a tick. Oh, David opened his mouth. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Oh, David. That's it. That's ban David. Get rid of him. That's it. I'm only joking, Mike. Don't ban him. Oh, David. David. All right, we're 1L for the day. We are 1L, 966. Yeah, what do we do? I'll add that in. We'll export the data. We'll put it into trade Zeller, and then yeah, we'll sit here and see if we get another trade entry. Really, really not keen to. Really not keen to take another trade. So I need to export this shit again. That one can get deleted. And it's got to go to that one. Yep. Couple of average days, boys. Couple of average days. Yesterday was a banger day. If I stayed on, didn't go to sleep, back. That's it. Right, back into Google Drive. Maybe I'll be the liquidity. I was the liquidity today. Bench. He says, I should have stayed short. Hey, man, you should have. The shorts were paying today. The shorts were paying. Yeah, there's not much I can do there. We are a full stop out. Full blown stop out. Didn't work. All good. A+ setup. Didn't really eventuate into anything. But that's okay. That is okay. Where is my trade thing? Yeah. PX, that's it. You guys can do this with me. I got nothing to hide. We're just manipulating my data. Nah. We're just deleting the evals out of here because we don't track the evals anymore. It's a waste of time. It's a waste of time. All right, there we go. So they're the trades. Well, that's the trade that I took on the minis. Not the minis, the micros. So we'll save that as a CSV. It's saved as trades dash trades. Then we go into TradeZeller. If you don't have TradeZeller and you want a copy of TradeZeller or you want to give it a try, I have a discount link in the chat. You can click that link or you can use the code Benny19 and you can give that a little crack and give it a shot. It's an awesome piece of software. Makes your life really easy. So once you can do two things. You can import the data manually from your exchange, or you can do an auto sync. Unfortunately, Quant Tower doesn't have auto sync, so you will need to purchase. You'll need to use a trading platform that has auto sync if you want auto sync. So we go add trade, and we go add trade to the PA accounts. We just go browse, double tap the trades one, go back to the dashboard, and we have our first red day since the 14th of January. Boo! 1.99K, which is actually really good. I actually really like that because that's my risk. I risk 2K per day, 1K per account. So that's really good. I'm happy with that. It's good to see. No trades Wednesday. There were no trades on Wednesday. And then last night we took the banger trade, but because I was tired, I went to bed early. Right there, that was the trade yesterday. TP should have been Asia low. And I'm allowed to hold it till 9.55. Right there. That is my window of opportunity is 9.55, and I should have probably just stayed in the trade and maybe just let it ride and set the TP, set the stop loss, and I probably should have just gone to bed and then I would have woken up in the morning to whatever it would have been, but all good. I decided to kill it down here and then go to bed. And then here we are today with our red day. But might be interested in another trade here at the PDO. We'll see. We will see. Oh, David timed down. You should have asked me before going in. Old school indicators don't lie. Or maybe it's the color of the magnet. I think it should be red to attract luck. True. Asians like luck, red, don't they? I made all my money on shorts today. Well done, Mike. Thank you. Thank you for rubbing it in. It's all good, dude. It's all good. I still like the idea of longs. Still like the idea of longs, but my next setup doesn't really present until PDL. So we need to get this Friday low before my next opportunity presents. So we can hang around for that if we want. What did Hitman say? Yeah, it's all good. I gotta be honest, man. People are desperate and dumb if they're getting scammed into people telling them to send them money via DMs. Like, sometimes people have to learn the hard way. Hey, man, please contact me anyways. Discord, yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, feel free to chat with me on Discord. I'll see what you say, but Ken says, day isn't over yet. No, bloody oath it's not. Bloody oath it's not. I got to catch up on this chat. You guys are going nuts right now. I can't win them all, but it's all good. Only 50 people saw it. Imagine 600. That's right, David. That's right. We want it to happen early. Silver is down 16%. Thought that was a typo. What the fuck? But your winning percentage is very impressive. I guess that's something which would help. David, that's funny. Yep. Gonna wait for a retracement. Short into Thursday low. Jack's gonna wait for a retracement. Short into the Thursday's low. Yeah. Shorts into Thursday low looks good right now. Betting the chart looks like the Mayo of Australia. The Mayo of Australia. Never heard that before. No one sold over the weekend except a hugely volatile market. Mike is moderating from 30,000 feet. Oh, dude, he's got internet on his plane. Are you in business class? Are you in business class, or are you in first class, or are you in premium economy? Surely you're not in economy. I can see Mike being a bit of a premium economy guy. NQ's 5-minute fair value gap now going to be hectic. Yeah, into this 5 o'clock candle. I'll keep an eye on it. You never know. Daniel said, blew my account trying to catch bottom. Market whipped me out. Bad luck, dude. My orb strategy is targeting 69.08. Okay. Not too bad. Not too bad. There's really nothing there that stands out for me. Roger that, Hitman. All good. I see your DM on Discord. I'll reach out soon. Daniel's nearly threw his machine out the window. Been there before, mate. I've definitely almost broken monitors before because I've been there, man. When you really want it to work, yep, it's shit. Hear me? Good. Lots of people got killed yesterday in that huge squeeze. I hope not, like, literally. Jesus. Maybe I was liquidity today, boys. Maybe we'll see the reversal. Sorry, guys. Dog had to go out for a week. Melbourne to Darwin at the moment. Okay. Premium. Yeah, that's good enough for premium. It's about, what, 3.5, maybe 4 hours tops. All right, Bunny. I've said you. Yep, cool. Thanks, man. Premium. Silver's still at half. Jerome Powell's speaking, apparently. What? When's he speaking? See, I would rather see this. I like this. I like this. This here is good. Right? That is now an IFPG. So that's cool. But my biggest problem with this is it kind of shits me sometimes. I have a decent win rate on these 450s to 510s, like the macro window, right? If anyone doesn't know what the macro window is, it's easier to do on the 1 minute time frame. Right, 10 minutes into the hour, 10 minutes out of the hour. These are not bad, not bad. The only problem is I don't really have a solid break of structure here. So like that, there is probably your nearest break of structure. Nah, it's probably that one, sorry. Because you got your one there. There. Or there, and then there. Yeah. I'm very hesitant in entering another trade. I really just don't need to. I do not need to enter another trade. We don't need to just yet. We don't need to. I would like to see the 6 hour. This would be nice for me if I can see potentially this come down, PDL, new 6 hour, 4 hour candle. So this one gets swept or close enough to it. And then I'll target that little bit more of a pullback. Something like that would be nice. Hitman, do I invest in crypto? Not really, man. Not at the moment, I don't. I've still got a little bit in there. Not much. I've only got like 4 figures in there at the moment. Just don't like it. Don't enjoy it. In fact, I probably don't even have that anymore. Well, yeah, I probably do, but it's all been tanking like all shit, right? And I got to log into the account. Awesome, great. What happened? Yes. Knew that would happen, so I moved my stop loss a little, and I am still in it. Nice work, dude. Nice work. Unfortunately, whenever I move my stop loss, it does not end good, so I can't do it. I'm not allowed to. Yep, longish flight. It will throw a wrench in the works if Powell decides to use his options and stay a little longer. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what happens with him and his current administration, whether he's gonna stick around or be booted. EU unemployment news. This was the trade, guys, maybe, eh? I was the liquidity today. I was the liquidity today. But it's just shit, though, because, like, this FEG, the one I entered on, like, it only just broke through, right? This one did the same thing. It only just broke through, and she working. She working. She's working. Doof, doof. OTL signals. Let's have a look at his stream. No orders. CVD's flat on the NQ. So the ES looks interesting. There's another order block here at 69, 16. Yeah. Maybe that's whoever just went long down there, maybe. Oh, no, because, no, draws it wider than that. Yeah, okay. Don't know, guys. Don't know. This one's a hard one to read today. I really like this guy's stream. I think he's got it set up pretty nice. Usually you can see the levels in here pretty well. I just wish you'd get rid of a lot of this blue. But there's just nothing on the order books here. Nothing that stands out to me on a Friday. It's a bit free-flowing. Maybe we might sit down now, eh? Let's get the desk going down. Oh, shit. Oh, it's like an elevator. Watch out, puppy. I got my dog sitting under the desk. Watch out, buddy. Yeah, watch out. Do you want me to get your bed? I might go grab his bed because I think he doesn't want to leave my side. Come on, I'll get your bed, eh? Stay there. All right, you then. All right, you then, Jimmy. MCC, good morning all. What's up, dude? How are you? Hey, if you haven't yet, guys, please feel free to smash the like button. It helps out the YouTube algorithm to push the video to more lovely people like yourselves. Does anyone use the negative volume index, NVI indicator? You know what? Let's go find it and see what it looks like. NVI, negative volume index. Is this the one you're talking about, David? To me, it looks like it's just... it looks like it's just following price. Am I missing something? Sorry, guys. Mrs. just got back from her little outing. Thanks, Nasik. MCC. I activated some accounts and bought others an hour ago on Apex, but I don't know. It doesn't show that I have them in dashboard. Has anything like this happened to you before? There was someone else in here, dude. I'm trying to remember who it was now. Might have been, thought it was David, but someone else was saying that theirs also weren't showing. I'll be honest, MCC, I normally give it like probably half an hour. I've never bothered to try to reset or buy a new account within 30 minutes of me using it. So, and every single time I've logged into Quant Tower, they're there. I've never experienced it after 30 minutes. Drake says, why can't I hear you? Sorry, dude, I was just talking to Mrs. Had my microphone on mute. David Phillips, yes, but there is always a but. It has to be used with PVI indicator. So what it does is MVI sharks / institution, whatever people call it nowadays, and PVI track is retail. Okay. Compare the two equals up WR. Right. Yeah, right. Cool. Yeah, I've tried all these style of indicators back in my day, and you're right. It like with all trading, you need the signals or whatever to give you that point of entry in your time window. That's the critical part. Thanks, Drake. MCC, I activated some accounts and bought others an hour ago on Apex, but not even doesn't show. Oh yeah, we already read that before. Brick. Stayed in the trade by 2 points, so lucky. Nice work, dude. I re-entered at sweep of PDL. Asia high target. Rick, you trade a similar strategy to me, don't you? Doo doo. Check my batteries. This trade idea looks alright. Coming into this last 35 minutes, this 4-hour candle, the 6 a.m.ers can be good. They can be good. Seeing that, did I take... That was the Asia short strategy last night. Here comes the liquidity grab. Pretty late to be considering an entry here with 35 minutes on the clock. I'd rather wait for the 4-hour close. ZAR Trader, it's kind of fun to think in trading. You can make money doing nothing, but waiting, not making, not many other jobs offer that. Yeah, that's the fun part about trading, right? It's a bit of a weird feeling that you can make your whole, you can basically make, yeah, depending on what type of trader you are, you can either make your entire month's wage in one day. Sorry, you can make your entire week's wage in one day. Then there's other traders who can do their entire month's wage in one day, right? And then there's traders who do like a very high paying salary in one day for a whole year. And then there's guys that are doing like, you know, $1 million a month or whatever on some trades, and that's like so much money that not like there's a lot of people in the world that would never even earn that amount of money almost in their lifetime. Going back a few years, that would definitely be the case. Now it's a little bit different with inflation, but yeah, the opportunities that trading presents is pretty wild. HWB. Hey, how it's going? What are you looking for at the moment in your setup for NQ? So, we were just in a trade, and we took a loss, kind of going for the same thing. We had a bit of a break of structure here, right here, and we inverted this fair value gap on the break of the Asia low. I don't know. I got two of my indicators running. And so, which is a little frustrating, but that's okay. It is what it is. But there's potentially another setup here that I'm eyeing off. However, we only have 30 minutes left on this 4-hour candle. So I just want to see how this candle closes and what the new 4-hour candle might resemble. But so far here, I'd like a pullback here before I entered. I would like to see this retest. And then I want to see the same thing on the ES. But I'm I wanted to pull back. That's the first thing. The second thing is I really hope it doesn't really do too much before this 30-minute is left on the 4-hour. It's pretty, I don't know, we can go out to the 4-hour and have a little bit of a look. I'm technically bearish on the day because of the fact that I trade the market maker method. So you can see here that on Monday we had a day up. Tuesday we had a day up. Wednesday we took out previous all-time high liquidity. And then now we get our midweek reversal. Okay. Thursday was a down day. I expect Friday to also be a down day too. The only thing is with some of my ICT stuff that I trade, we have basically closed back inside yesterday's high. Low of the day, sorry. So here's yesterday's low of the day. Right there. Which was Wednesday. And then Thursday, we finished the day back inside it. At the close. Did we? Wait. Or was that the NASDAQ? My bad. I think I'm talking about the NASDAQ. No, here. So yesterday we closed at 4 o'clock. Back inside the low. So I'm kind of a little bullish. If we go to the NASDAQ, we didn't quite close into the back into the low. Almost did. Almost. We're like 5 points off of closing back into the low. And usually or typically I try to run with my bias on the ES. Like my ES bias overrides my NASDAQ bias. Yeah. So I like longs today. But this pullback sweep at the moment, I mean, it's just trying to pick up more liquidity. Sunny says 69.49. Play for strong sport or safe above 21. Yeah, it'd be nice to think that this is the London low here. That would be nice. Thanks. No worries, HWB. Consistent trader. Hi, Benny. PA on 1 minute is hell choppy. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. We've already had a loss today. So taking a second entry now would probably be You know, not my number one option, definitely. I mean, I'll consider it, but at this stage, I don't really need to. Really want a pretty good setup here to make me want to take it. It's funny because the 1 minute looks very clean. Looks very clean here for me to have taken this break, but with that break of structure being up that high, I mean, this candle here has confirmed the break of structure for me. But it's now just printed another FVG right there. So it's possible that it's going to respect that for a bit. We might have missed this complete entry here. This might have been the trade we were looking for all night, and this one here was just a complete fake out. Looks good though. Problem is though, I'm not taking a breakout up here. It's 20-point stop loss. If anything, you take the early entry here. And that there would probably be what you're looking for. She's got a bit of momentum now, boys. CBD's really kicking in. This thing is crazy. Someone said Jerome Powell was speaking, but like it's like 5 a.m. or something. So I don't know how he's speaking that early. Unless you mean he's speaking later today or something. He's not on the... He wasn't on the news. Matthew, my auto TP just got hit. Totally forgot about that sucker. Bad luck, dude. Troy says, I think it comes back yet. Jerome is sleeping. That's what I was going to say. Someone was saying he's talking. I was like, hang on, wait a minute. He can't be. Jerome is still in his PJs. Oyen says, will it come back to the 5-minute FVG? If so, I will be break even. Mate, it doesn't always come back to fair value gaps like that. Sometimes it does. They're the super, super conservative entry, if that's how you trade. But who knows, mate? Maybe it might, maybe it won't. I might be interested in an entry if it does. Quite a few orders are stacking up right now. It's 69.46. A lot of people, a lot of orders stacking up at the London high here. Oh, I'm running the wrong version of my indicator. I'm running the right version now. All good. Ian's like, no. Bench talk. Benny, if we get above the V on the ES, it should pop right up. V-shaped recovery, mate. Is that what you're thinking? V-shaped recovery. Don't know, man. There's a lot of sellers up there at 69.46. That's a big order block there. If we just went short, sorry, if we just went long straight off the breakout of that FVG, that would have been my entry. We would be chilling right now. And I would be the same as Oyen going, shit, I don't want price to come back to the FVG. Wonder how many people have gone long here. The delta on the CVD looks good. Wonder if they'll come back for a flush. New 4-hour candle's about to start at 6 a.m. Don't mind the idea of another trade at 6. Keep an eye on it. We'll keep an eye on it, guys. We'll keep an eye on it. Everyone enjoying their Friday night, Friday afternoon. Much going on. Is everyone staying up for the US session? Or have you all got other plans? 15 minutes till the new 4-hour candle. Ben says going to sleep. Ken says staying up for the US. Sick, Kenny. Let's keep going through, eh? NQ supporting the ES to move up. Yeah, it looks pretty good at the moment. Looks quite bullish. Looks quite bullish. Yeah, what can I say? We got we were the liquidity today. Oh, look at that one. Look at the 1 hour time frame. Look at that. Ugh. Ew. Oh, imagine if we stayed up last night, guys, and we sat in this trade. Imagine that. I made 1,200. No, I made $1,200 here. That was 1,200 bucks on 6 points. Oops. Boys, would have done the month P&L just in that one trade if we just held until 11 o'clock. It's coming back, hey? Yeah. At this stage, it's looking like there's a bit of a bounce here. And we are not in that bounce. We are not in it. We're not in it. Another 15 minutes to go. Wow, it's 280 views in here. What's going on, everyone? I swear to God, like 1 minute you're at like 50 views, the next minute you're at like 280. What's going on, all? Hope everyone's doing well. Feel free to smash the like button while you're here, looking around, checking it out. Appreciate it. We've taken one trade tonight, and We've unfortunately had a stop loss on an A+ setup. And we're going to go through to the US session and see whether or not we might get another entry tonight for another one. But if not, that's okay. We have 15 minutes for this 4-hour candle to close. Amaral says it's, is it up or down? No idea. It's going sideways right now. David says, don't mention that, Benny. They don't know. Well, they should know because it says it down the bottom left-hand corner of the screen. You can ignore the negative 10K too because that's just from the evals. Full port long gold now. Oh boy, you love your little full port longs and shorts on gold, don't you? He loves it. He loves it. Benny, this is me teaching my son how to trade. Okay. You guys crack me up. David says Photoshop. David, maybe I'll move the expenses and payouts over the top of it. Cover it up. Our boy says we are banking. Well, if we have a look at your gold, I actually went in there before and I was having a look at gold, right? And gold took out this this Monday low. There's your low from Monday. Right? There's your Friday low from Monday. And it's also your previous week high as well. So you took and wiped that out. Go down to the 5-minute time frame. You just spaced while taking it out with significant volume. You inverse the 5-minute FVG. Right? And you pretty well have break of structure technically back here. Right? So, however, if you want to use the last swing high, you can if you really want to. But you could also just enter off the inversion. So that inverted, it's not a bad trade. I don't know, maybe a 2-to-1. 2-to-1 gets you back to these equal highs right through here, which is also the prior 4-hour high. So it's not a bad trade on gold. And I never looked at silver. It did the same thing. Silver did the exact same thing. Took out that PDL. And it doesn't even have a wick on that 4-hour either, on that PDL. Go down the 5-minute time frame. Same thing. Looks a bit weak though. There's your 5-minute FVG. It's broken it now. Target that previous 4-hour high. See what happens. See what happens. Oh yeah, I think we've missed this NQ and ES trade though. This one down here. We've missed this one for show. See what the new 4-hour candle brings. Sonny's waiting for his 69.49 level. Our boy says 18K tonight. He's absolutely smashing it. Ken says it takes brass balls to trade gold. Dude, I completely agree. Like, this thing, like, as soon as it pulls back, it gets some liquidity and just rips again. Yeah. My kind of model doesn't really work for it. But sometimes the setups are there for a liquidity sweep. Wonder what Bitcoin's doing. I wonder if we'll see 70k Bitcoin in the next couple of weeks. She is on the way. Massive range tonight. GDP tonight, yeah. Any giveaway here? Anik, unfortunately not at the moment, mate. Not anytime soon. But feel free to sub so you don't forget about me. And then might be running one soon. David, yes. Love and good mood. Yeah, don't have any giveaways yet, mate. She's a monster. Key levels. Anki giveaway is 50k cash. 50k giveaway cash. That's a good sell, mate. That's a good sell. Giveaway cash. 50k. Yes, I subscribed. Cheers, Anix. Anik, appreciate it, mate. Feel free to stick around. I will definitely be finding some kind of giveaways soon for sure, man. But to do that, we're going to hit 1,000 subs. So at 1,000 subs, I'll find something to give away. But we're going to get to 1,000. We've done 100 subs per week for the last 3 weeks. So we're at just over 300. And we're currently sitting at 313. No worries at all, dude. No worries at all. Feel free to smash the like button too while you're there. Also pushes the vid to some more viewers when they come in a little later on, because we're going through to 10 or 11 a.m. New York time. We're going to push through tonight. And feel free if you want to. There's a link in the description to join the Discord. It's free. If you like trading and you like talking about charts, it's a good opportunity to jump in there and chat. Also, I put alerts in there for when NASDAQ and the ES hit the prior day low or the prior day high. So if you don't want to sit around your computer waiting for that liquidity to be grabbed, you can get the little alerts in there as well. Just subscribed. Brother E is doing very good here. You Aussie. Yeah, mate, I am an Australian. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. No, he's Russian. Put my Vladimir Putin face on. Are you trading live account or prop account? I am trading prop account, mate. There is the 2 funded accounts. There's the P&L for January. We just took a loss before, right at the start of the London session. Benny, it's Peach. See you tomorrow, mate. See you, dude. Nice one. Good going. Yeah. Yeah, we were 19.9K coming in today, but the little losses brought us back to 17K on the month. Let's go back to the NQ and the ESA. Let's get off that Bitcoin chart. We don't really care about that. I have done something wacko with my indicator here. What have I done wrong? What have I done wrong with the indicator? Because I deleted it and then it's not the right one. Alright, looks like my code hasn't saved properly and I accidentally deleted my indicator and put it on. I got another bug in there at the moment. I've made a little mistake here. Because that London time frame is not going back to where I want it. So it's giving a false signal. Two AM. Alright guys, the London high here is well, now it's technically in the right spot, but it's actually not. Right, new 4-hour candle. A new 4-hour candle. It's nowhere near where I wanted it to be, but we do have divergence here. NQ's sweep in the double 4-hour here. If we stick to being a short bias here, maybe it might reverse here and come back down. I've got a bit of work to do on the weekend on the indicator. I've got to try and fix a couple of these bugs. Nick, which prop are you trading with? Apex. Currently trading Apex, mate. Can I show you my indicators? I only have 4. So I have a custom one that I've made myself. It'll be available to the community probably in the next week. So that's the Benny Trades one, which pretty well sets your midnight open, previous week high, previous week low, your Asia range, your London range, which, like I just said, it's kind of broken a little bit here. I got a bug. Well, I just closed it off and then didn't save the code, I think, from a last update I did. And it just gives you the day changeover. And then I've just got it set to show me this silver area in the back, so that's my trade window that I trade. And then it also has the previous 3 4-hour bars for the day. So that's my indicator. Taking profits has this SMT indicator. I don't know, it's okay. It's not the best. You can't even see it. Like, I got to change the color on there for you guys so you can even see it. But it will show you in print SMTs between the ES and the NAS. So it's preset at the moment to do it off the ES. So it'll show you where it finds SMTs. Obviously on the lower time frames it's a bit useless. Higher time frames is a bit better. But I don't really use it. I don't even know why I still have it there, to be honest. And then the other two I've got is the Fair Value Gaps by Lux Algo. When you're lazy and you can't be bothered drawing the Fair Value Gaps, I like drawing them because I show you guys what I'm looking at. But these boxes, the red ones are showing you the bearish Fair Value Gaps, and the green ones are showing you the bullish ones. And they show up everywhere. It's like down here, up here. Darn, I wish I'd seen that. See, this is why sometimes it's handy to have it on. I didn't even see that. Spewing. It's too distracted. Too much shit going on tonight. Yeah, so that's the Fair Value one. This one's pretty good. If you don't have it, I would suggest that you get it. Where's the about this indicator? About the script. So this is the one here. It's from Lux Algo. It's free. You can just go on here and grab it. If you like trading Fair Value Gaps and you're lazy and don't want to draw them all the time. And they also have another one called the Inversion Fair Value Gaps, which is pretty well exactly what I trade. The downside to this indicator, though, is it gets really messy and dirty. It'll go back a lot in time, i.e. this one over here, and then it prints all over your screen and looks really dirty. So I think, like, the more I started trading Fair Value Gaps and inversions, I use this a lot to, like, just have it on my screen to, like, really imprint it in my head, like, what an inversion was. But I don't use it anymore. I really don't. It's just a Fair Value Gap that the same price time got closed over previously on. So it's a no-brainer, right? They're the only indicators I have, man. So the SMT one, delete it because it's crap. And the inversion one, if you're learning Fair Value Gaps and you're learning inversion Fair Value Gaps, you might need it at the start. But after that, you kind of don't really need it. You can just get away with drawing it yourself. ES long 27 to 46. Forgot my TP was below the 47. Bad luck, Ben. Well, we still have divergence here. We have an SMT at the moment. Actually, yeah, what's the high? 803.50. 804. Not really. Not yet, we don't have an SMT. We might on this push-up, though. All right, now we have an SMT. But maybe not for long. Do you trade liquidity concepts? Hey Shrey, yeah mate, I do. Trading liquidity. But it's my own kind of method. It's either Friday low, Friday high, or the Asia sweep. And if I trade the US, it's the 10 a.m. candle, or it's the London high or London low, or Asia low or Asia high if that hasn't been taken already. Tuck, you think you're bullish now all day? Yeah, I was bullish all day. I was bullish right into London. I was just looking for one more sweep low before the reversal. And we took it. We took the early entry here. Here. That was our early entry for a 2-to-1. And you can see what happened. We got stopped out. So we became the liquidity. And then at the 550 mark, we've reversed. And it just so happened to be that today's the day that when we did reverse here at 550, which is kind of like, you know, my next opportunity, we did not get a pullback to the fair value gap. Whereas I swear to God, this whole week we've been getting pullbacks. And this one trade never pulled back. So we missed it. We missed it. So yeah, she's ripping a little bit now. Be nice to be in it because it'll probably be break even for the day now. Wonder how that gold trade's working. Yeah, look at that. She's still cranking along. I hope the silver one's starting to print some dollars. Look at that. We don't have much of a wick on this 4-hour. There is not much of a wick on that 4-hour at all. It is a total of 2 points. We're coming back for that. We are coming back for that. The 4-hour on the ES doesn't look too bad. Maybe we might not then. The ES one's pretty clean. Pending levels have accuracy 100. Not 99 or 99.99 FYI. Not sure what you mean. Remember, market doesn't work on the things which are in public domains like RSI, MACD, candle shape, color, prior date, or P&L and news. Yep. Sonny Joshi, he says done. ES 69.49. Play from strong support or safe above 69.21. Good on you, man. Good work. We have no more S&T now between the NAS and the ES. They're both in synchronization, and it would be very nice to be in this trade right now. It would be very nice. Spewing. Definitely hesitated on that entry. Definitely hesitated. Yash Trades Futures. Yo, yo. What up, bro? Good morning to you too. Yeah, I got a few mates who scalp trade the RSI, David. So you're right. They don't only look at the RSI. They look at price at certain key levels, and then they wait for the RSI to be in the right spot, and then they use the RSI as the last confirmation. Same with the MACD, they use that as well. Some of them do. It does kind of work, but I think NQ goes to 69.55. I hope not, because we're at 25,000. I'm assuming you mean the ES. To fill in balance and then reverse. Yeah, we should probably go back to the old 1 hour time frame because we're probably tapping into some FVG stuff now. So yeah, there's this 1 hour FVG here. And then we have another one right here. And we're tapping right into them both right now. Tapping right into them. 4 hours got nothing, I don't think. Yeah, 4 hours dirty. It was always just a 1 hour. And this barcode action down here is disgusting. Right, so we've taken out the previous 4 hour high on both the EQ, the ES and the NQ. There's really no displacement FVG. Little baby one on the ES. But I'm really not looking to fade this. Not looking to fade this anytime soon. I have no real reason to. Sanji, bye for now. Good luck to all. All good, mate. Where's my moderators? Where are my moderators tonight? Shrey says, wait, no, ES. Yeah, I thought that's what you meant, mate. And VWAP. Are you looking short, my friend? Nah, sorry, man. Nah, I'm not really looking short personally. This 4 hour candle, this little doji looks pretty good to me. I was looking for longs all day. I was looking for longs. Took the first one here. That was my first one. Ended up becoming liquidity. And we would be hella in profit now if I didn't get liquidity grabbed. I think we entered there before. So that was my stop loss. That was a monster stop loss to run down there, and I had no valid reason to do it at all. So the only thing we could have done here was take a second entry and try and get this 5 o'clock setup, which I do take 5 o'clock setups. This is a very valid entry for me. If you're wondering why I didn't take it, because I just had a loss and I just didn't need to back it up again with another entry straight off the bat. And quite frankly, that trade made me have my second red day in the whole month. We're doing pretty well for the month, so I don't really need to force a second trade. More than happy to go to bed tonight. 18k up for the month and start next week with a new month if we need to. The problem is people are using them wrong in most cases. Yeah, I used to like the old 10 and 90 rather than 70. 10 and 90 works well, coupled with like a EMA, like a 50 EMA on the 2 minute time frame, 1 minute time frame, 3 minute time frame. They were pretty good on back in the day when I was trading them. Wasn't too bad, but Jesus Christ, it mentally takes it out of you. It's pretty draining. I found it was anyway. What would be the confirmation to get in a long then? I normally just go for an inverted fair value gap, mate, and a break of structure. Majority of the time I try to go for a swing point of break of structure, which is this. But sometimes I'll go for a 2 candle formation break of structure. So we have a bullish and then a bearish, but then we break that bearish. So technically your entry is here. So sometimes I'll consider that as well as a secondary entry. But really I much prefer the swing point break of structure, which pretty well happened here. And I also prefer the 5 minute and the 3 minute to be confirmed. I like both time frames to be synced. And yeah, there's your fair value gap on the 5 minute on the way down. Right, that's your displacement of those equal lows. Stop everyone out who went long first, like I did on my first trade. They got me today, the bastards. They got me today. Fair value gap on the way up, break of structure, and then go. But yeah, we missed this trade. We missed this one. Gold 309 next level. That already happens, right? Now would be commo to get in. Now that would be commo to get in? Don't know what that means, but yeah, there's nothing here for me to take another entry. You can turn on your fair value gaps. So, you know, for a trend continuation pullback, maybe something like this. Pull back to this FEG, but I mean, it's already ripped a fair bit. Liquidity's pretty high. I mean, each one of these 5 minute candles is running 30 points. FOMO, sorry. Oh yeah. Yeah, that has already happened, right? Yeah, that would be FOMO to get in. Yeah. Yep. Did you get in on that one, David? It's quite a bit of orders sitting at 69.56, which is like around here in this 1 hour FEG. $7.35. Boy, mate. Good on you, David. Good on you for entering that one, mate. I definitely have some FOMO on that one, dude. I definitely have FOMO on that one. That's trading for you. That is trading for you. It's going to be cold in my room. I have to turn my aircon down, I think. Yo guys, I'm back. Sorry, I just had to grab a drink and go to the little boys' room. Yeah, I agree, David. Yeah, I'm definitely don't care that I've missed this trade. I mean, it was a pretty banger setup, but it's all good. It doesn't really bother me at all. It's a ripper. Yep. Off she goes, mate. She's a rocket ship at the moment. The old magnet and rocket ship didn't help before. Yeah, dude. Sorry, I was just on mute. I was just walking around the house doing a couple of things. Yeah, that was a good trade. Targeting the age or higher, technically, on this one, you would be. The old Formula One countdown starts, guys. Anyone keen on the old F1? We got the new regulations. We got the new car design. We got this boost, recharge, and overtake. All the new regulations on that. It's going to be a fascinating year. And I think we have to wait until the 27th of Feb? Drive to Survive comes out. Shrey says, will your indicator be free when you release it? No, mate. No. It'll be just some small subscription model. Haven't figured out the cost of that yet. But there's a little bit more to it as well. Part of the indicator, like, you'll get direct access to me, and you'll be able to have one-on-ones with me as well if you wanted to. So it'll be all kind of like part of the whole thing. And then you get like premium access to Discord. So it won't just be the indicator alone. But I'm still flashing most of that out at this stage. Dude Monkey, got my tickets for Melbourne? Bro! Mate, that is so good. That is so good. I am going to pick a year. I don't know what year. Because I've got so much stuff planned for the next couple of years. What did Ken say? Electric shit? Question mark. Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm a fan of the electric thing, but then again, like, they had their DRS charging their batteries for DRS overtakes anyway, and they've had that for a few years, and there's been no issues with that. So, yeah, I mean, yeah, they've got a few other little electric stuff in here as well, but whatever. They still have nice sounding engines, so that's the main thing. Yeah, Dude Monkey. Yeah, I'm pretty keen to try to pick a year. Pick a year where trading on the road, and we're going to go to every F1 race in 1 year. That is like a big dream of mine. There's some guy on TikTok that like went to every single race, and he did it on like a super tight budget. And I was like, imagine if like you're trading throughout the year, you're making like 100K a month trading, you know, because that's the goals, right? And then every like week or every second week, you're just like in a new city, in a new hotel, going to all the different race events. Bring back the V12s, mate. I would bring them back in a heartbeat. Everyone would miss them so and love them so much. Toby says, I'm usually at Monaco. Really? You're usually at Monaco? Do you live far from there, dude? That is definitely a dream location for everyone, I'm assuming. No DRS now? That's right. Yeah, no, they don't. We're just moving to the overtake button, right? Which gives them more electric power or something, and yeah, I don't know what the other thing is. Dynamic wing systems. I think that's probably one of the best things that I like about the upgrades on this year. Dynamic wing systems. That would be interesting to see, because that means like I think the dynamic wing systems potentially might give like lower teams a bit more of an advantage. You know, I know Williams not really a lower team anymore after last year with Sainz and stuff and Alex, but still, it'd be fascinating to see how like the lower teams would be able to adjust, you know, their wing dynamics as they're going around the track collecting more data. I think that'll be a big advantage to the bottom end teams, because if they get that wrong, you know, at the start of the race or in qualifying, they're basically stuffed. Sometimes I feel like that's what's holding back those teams. Move up and move down depending on where you are on the track. Skip Monaco? Why skip Monaco? No work on yachts. Hopefully the smaller cars can make it a bit more interesting, but doubt they're too quick now. Yeah. Yeah, they definitely went too big with the cars. We saw that the last couple of years, right? Or we saw that in 2024? Because that was the biggest car they've ever had, right? 2024? Last year they shrunk it by 200 mil or something. And then this year they've done it again. Anyone else like Drive to Survive? Dude Monkey goes, I just hope the pre-season speculation on Red Bull and Mercedes engines aren't true. An extra 0.5 seconds a lap will make it a 2-horse race. Well, as always with that stuff, takes you back to some old school racing where everyone's running different engines, right? And they can be slightly better or worse, and then the others need to pull a bunny rabbit out of a hat to fix him up. Also hope Hadjar's testing time was all car and not him. 12 seconds behind Verstappen. Yeah, probably just testing. Toby says there's not many spots to see anything unless you rent an apartment for $100,000 a day. Yeah, I think you just want to be there mainly for the atmosphere, right? And you really want to be on a boat. You know, surely you can get on one of those really nice yachts in the marina, right? Like, not like the biggest one in the marina, but like, surely you can get on like a mediocre one for like $100K for the weekend. But you're saying $100,000 a day? Like, I'd even be like, fine, like, if you just went on the boat for the day and you just sat there all day, and then even if you like stayed further up the coast, you know, and you just traveled in or whatever. There was a place, I'm trying to remember where it is. What was the name of it? Let me look it up on Google Maps. So like, you know, even if you stayed, I don't know, even if you stayed like a little bit more north up here, like near Menton, and then you drove in for the day, or you stayed a little bit more south down here, right? And then you had like some connection to go on like one of the decent boats for like $100,000 for a weekend. Yeah, my yacht is 500 G's a week. Not mine, I work on it. Oh, you work on a yacht. Yeah, sick. 500 G's for a week. Is that like in Monaco or just like in general? Just keep networking hard. May get on a super yacht for free. Well, you're right. You're right, man. Might also be just that. Don't worry, man. I'll keep trading. I'll become Australia's biggest trading influencer, maybe. And we got to try and beat Kyle's payout. Kyle's payout was 2.5 million US on Apex. So I'm trying to work out how to beat that. um, so yeah, he's at 2.5 million for his payout. Right? I reckon if I beat that, I'm pretty sure I'm probably gonna get like a few phone calls about that one and a few people reach out. So we're $20,000 on the way there. We're 22,000. Here you go. We're 22,020 bucks there. So we go minus 22,020. All right, guys. We only have 2.477 to go. And then we'll beat Kyle's payout. But unfortunately, I did take a $2.5 payout this week. So we can't take any more payouts until we get 2.5 mil. Dude Monkey, if I'm trading linked accounts on TradingView, do I just choose one of the three and it will trade all three? I don't know. I've actually never traded on TradingView ever. I've only ever just used it for drawing. Typically, with all of the brokerage accounts that I've used that have some form of copy trade feature, typically what you do is you select like a primary or a master account, okay, which is the one that you're actually going to trade. And then you're able to set the secondary accounts, right, or the sub accounts, right? And then there's usually an option of the ratio that you're allowed to select for the other accounts. I've kind of said this before, because if you're trading a 150k account and you've got 2 or 3 of them, right? And then you have a 25k account, well, you might not want to be going in with a 1-to-1 trade, right? So if you're going in with 10 contracts on the 150, on the 25k account, you probably don't want to be going in with 10 contracts. So you can set an option to change it from like a 1 times ratio, and you can change it down to like a 0.5 or whatever. Jesus, boys, this trade would have been fucking awesome to be in. David Phillips, biggest Australian trading influencer. We can make branches in Europe. The scene is lousy here. What a trade this would have been, guys. What a fucking trade. So good. Told you, boys, I was bullish on the day. We got liquidity hunted ourselves when we wanted to be the ones chasing liquidity. That sucks. Oh well. Oh wells. Should have broke my rule and widened me stop loss. Said no one ever. Hopefully you guys don't have to hear me chew this chocolate, so I'm going to mute myself for a sec. So you're using Trader8. Not sure if you use them, but Scale, yeah. I have used Trader8 about 2 years ago. And no offense or anything, but it's the worst software in US history. I hated it. Absolutely hated it. That thing would just, I don't know, man. I just had so many issues with that software. I couldn't wait to get rid of it. I've been with Quant Tower now for like 2 years. So far, I love everything about it, except for this data latency stuff, which I used to get on Trader8 as well. But I do feel like Quant Towers lingers just a little bit more. And Ninja Trader looks really good. I watched Nutty Bar trading back in the day, trade some of that on that software. Probably the thing I like about that software is that custom add-on he has where you can see all of his prop accounts, and he's got them all like all named and listed out. I would love to get to that point, but I would love it if Quant Tower could have a feature like that. I know you can make your own like add-ons with Quant Tower. I've heard that it's pretty unique and stuff, so I don't know, maybe I can find a software developer that has made an add-on or a plugin for it, and we could try to get something similar to that, because I would love to have that on the stream. have all my accounts listed there, their account balance, and then their P&L, just for like everyone on the stream to see. I reckon that's awesome. What did you take, bro? Shorts? No. I took a long today, mate. I took a long on the ES here. Targeting this this kind of midnight high here. That was my trade. And unfortunately, we got liquidity swept at the 450 to 510 macro window. And I was eyeing this trade off here. I wanted to take this one. But I'll just be straight up and honest and say, well, I just didn't really want to enter another trade so quickly after having that loss. I just didn't think it was worth it. And, well, you can see it would have been, because we would be up $4,000. We would probably be closing this trade out for $4,000 profit now. Because I think that would have been $6,000. I think it might have been $6,000. Yeah, it would have been $6,000 this trade. And we've already lost $2,000. So I would have been $4,000 profit. But that's okay. Sometimes you miss them, you know what I mean? Sometimes you miss them. It's bad luck. It's just bad luck. It's all good. What do you recommend on Apex? Sorry, dude, Monkey, can you be a bit more specific? What do you mean, what do I recommend on Apex? As in what, account size? Cass, that plugin indicator exists. My buddy made one and several traders started using it. Alpine was using it. Unsure if he still does. It just displays it on the chart. Are you talking about what we were just talking about? What, on Quant Tower? Yeah, because there's the one for the Ninja Trader, right? The Ninja Trader one looks really cool. That was a really good trade, guys. That was a really good trade. Didn't even give a shit about that 1 hour fair value gap. Man, oh man. Man, oh man, oh man. So good. Oh my god, it's actually going to go to the Asia high. Because technically my rule says go to the Asia high. But I didn't really want to today. I only wanted to go to this high here. Just in case I didn't want to sweep. Because you sometimes get some little... Wow. Well, let's see if it hits it. A little bit of divergence as well between the two. Account wealth chart or trade of 8. Account size, I always say you guys should always buy your accounts, right, based on your trade style. Don't worry about how much it is per month. Don't worry about how big the account size is. Don't worry about, you know, what you can and can't afford and all that other crap. What you need to do is you need to look at the drawdown on the account, right? And you need to ask yourself, like, what is my average stop loss? And what is, like, you know, what's your average lose rate? Like, how many trades do you lose in a row, right? And so what's your win rate? How many trades do you lose in a row? Like, total losses in a row before you get another winner. And then you need to do some calculations on that. You need to work out what that is. And then that should help you understand what account size you should buy. I think the problem with some of these companies is, you know, they have these 25 and 50s and like hundreds and 150s, and then they got the 300s, and everyone's like, you know, their eyes pop out of their head when they see these 150k accounts. It's not really, it's not 150k. It's just whatever the drawdown is really is your actual account size, right? So, you know, it creates this weird emotion in you, and you don't really need it. You should be focusing on what account size is right for you, not the other stuff. Wealth chart, Rhythmic, or Tradeovate. Wealth chart, never used it. I've always used Rhythmic. Yeah. And Tradeovate, the software is shit. I hate it. Kaz says, yeah, Quantower. Hey, Kaz, are you able to like link me? Can you like? Are you in my Discord, Kaz? Do you have Discord? I wouldn't mind checking it out. I want to see what it's like. Like if you know where it is, my Discord link's there. Like, just go in the trading lounge and just paste like the link or the URL to like this Alpine guy or the website, whatever it is. If you can go in there and do that, that'd be sick, and I'll load it up and have a look. I'm really keen on it. Ken Frenzo, reminder, watch where you take your profit. Odana SP500 reached the 200 SMA. Closed my long, scalps in profit. Wait for US Open, thanks. Well done, Martin. Good on you, dude. Thanks for watching the stream, dude. Good on you. While you wait for US Open, now you have time to press the like button for the YouTube algorithm. I want to see if you look at one of... What's these what's the Alpine streams you're talking about, Kaz? It's called Alpine Trader, is it? Oh yeah, he trades it too. Oh yeah. This is it here. Is this him? That's it there. I just found you today. Where is your Discord? I literally just linked it like above your last chat. Yeah, gotcha. I'll join it. I mostly use the monitor. Mostly use it to monitor the drawdown. It's lunchtime in Germany. Martin, lunchtime in Germany. What are you going to have, mate? Some sauerkraut and some sausages and a big beer. What do you reckon? Yeah. Thanks, man. I got it. Sick. So, where's the link? Does he have yeah, where do you get that from? Yeah, right. Whoop, 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 whoop. Currywurst. Yeah. I really want and need that account summary. That is literally exactly what I want. Because I have it here. He's got accounts summary. Yeah, see, I've got... We don't have account summary. So it's definitely got to be... Yeah, it's definitely got to be an add-on he's got. Yeah, I've got account overview, account operations. That's all just general crap. Account performance, and then we got account overview, which, yeah, just shows those accounts there. Yeah. It's just annoying the way I have it displayed because, I don't know, like, it's just not that neat for everybody because it doesn't really show you too much. Maybe, I don't know, maybe it does. Oh, maybe it does. His looks different to mine. It looks cleaner than mine. Yeah, he's got a... Yeah, right. Yeah, it's added like an indicator. Yeah. Like, he has a couple of options there that I don't have. Oh, custom name? I don't know. Yeah, so we have the open P&L. So we probably don't need the net P&L, right? We just need the closed profit and loss. And then he's got equity, which is technically my balance. I don't want drawdown in there. I don't really need that. That's like, I don't really care about you guys seeing that. And then he's got the firm name, which... That's rhythmic. You know what? Like, pretty well, that's basically it. Like, yeah. Closed P&L. Oh, God. Oh, what? Oh, no. Right, open P&L, and then you got your balance. All right, let's add another one in there, and then I can move it over. Cash on hand, is that it? Nah. No idea. Status? All right, we'll just leave the active status there. So you guys can see what the account starts as. Here we go. This is working, boys. This is working. Then you can see the balance. All right, might move that over just a wee little bit more. How does that look? That means I can probably get rid of that means I can get rid of this altogether. And I can probably get rid of, I have to unbind. And then maybe I do that. Okay. There you go. There you go. That kind of works. That kind of works. Now you guys can see the balance of the accounts. We can see what the closed profit and loss is, like if we've closed the trade. And if I have a trade running, then we get to see it live running there. And that's pretty well what he has. In Germany, we don't have time for lunch. We're working all day long to pay taxes at the end of the month. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Secured 100 points this morning. Hopefully get my first payout in New York session as my account is over buffer. Oh, Craig. Good luck, man. Wish you all the best. Hopefully they approve it. Hopefully they approve that, my man. Secured, yeah, subscribed, mate. Mr. Tactical Reviews. Thank you very much. While you're at it, dude, press the like button too. Appreciate the support. Love it. Kevin, what do you think? We are going up in New York session? Probably, mate. Probably. But I am bearish overall on the whole day. The whole day I'm bearish because it's Friday. It's end of month. And we've just had our like midweek reversal. But today I was looking for longs. Okay. In the London session, I was looking for longs to sweep out a little bit of lower liquidity, draw back a bit higher. But realistically, overall trend of the whole day, I'm leaning a little bit more bearish. Kaz, I have to get ready for work. I sent a message to you in Discord. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah, got it. Sick. Awesome. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's little indicator thing looks cool. Looks good. Khan, what's up, Benny? What's up, Khan? Welcome back again, dude. I hope you're doing well. I've actually seen a couple of those outbound trader videos a while back. 325 subs, guys. We're smashing it. Absolute smashing it. Loving it, guys. Loving it. David, you need to support the new arrival of engineers and doctors. Oh, that's an interesting topic. Kevin Walsh, new Fed chair announced. No way. No way. How could that be, mate? How could they? How? It's 7 a.m. Donald Trump announces Kevin Walsh. Is this a reputable business? Yeah, it is too. Donald Trump announces Kevin Walsh as the next Fed chair, replacing Jerome. I really liked Jerome. He was a nice old man. He was gentle and kind on the heart. He's 55. He's a bit younger. She's a bit louder. Trump is awake 24/7. Yeah. He probably thought about this at 3 o'clock in the morning. Ivana. I've got an idea. Well, this brings a bit of a spanner in the works. I really was wondering whether or not Trump was actually going to get rid of Jerome or whether or not he was going to get pushback from that. Kansas, do you know anything about the wealth chart accounts on Apex? Not really, mate. I seen them a while back, and I was like, no. But I don't really remember why. Where's the Apex accounts? Just double check them again. I'll run over them with you and see what they're like. So wealth charts is it's locked to the trading platform, to the wealth charts trading platform. Have they just reskinned it? That's what I want to know. Where's the go back? Go back. There's a 150k that I get. Yeah, see, I told you they changed their trailing threshold. I saw this the other day. Look, it's 5k now. Their trailing threshold is 5k. That's pretty good. It used to be 4.5. Yeah. Don't know, man. Maybe you can use wealth charts. Does wealth charts have a built-in trade copier? Because you'd be pissed if you used it. Yeah, see, there's no... It doesn't say anything about copy, trade copy. Like, what are you going to do when you have, like, 10 accounts? Access to meet the CEO events. Probably like a pre-recorded Zoom call. And you say hi, and then some bot with his name replies back and says, hello. Hello, I'm the CEO of Wealth Charts. Dude Monkey, do you watch Footy Ben? Yeah, but I won't tell you what team I go for because I'll probably get down to 1 subscriber. Khan, I'm trying to buy an Apex account, but I use Ninja. Is it Tradeovate or Rhythmic? So Rhythmic is the data feed. Tradeovate is the broker. So you're not really asking the same thing there. Some people don't like rhythmic data feeds. Some people do. Port. Collingwood. Then again, most people that are sub to me probably don't really live in Australia too much at the moment anyway, so they probably have no idea who that is. I wonder if we're going to get the full TP here on this trade. Go the Pies. Dude Monkey's just already left. He's just already unsubbed. He's left Discord. He's gone. Hey, Kevin! He just subscribed. He's got the swag. It's all right. I'm a Broncos and Lions fan, so not much can take me down at the moment. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. Bloody Lions fan, eh? Oh, Lockie. Oh, Lockie Neal. Man, oh, man. You know, some of these other affairs that you've seen going around with a couple of the other boys back in the day, like, I don't know, they haven't really, in my opinion, I don't know if it was because I was younger, but they just didn't seem like big news, you know? Probably the Gary Lyon one was probably the biggest one. Gary Lyon's missus or whatever having an affair with, what's his face? What's his name? I can't remember his name now. The guy with the big baby face. That one was probably pretty big, but I don't know. This Lockie Neal one, Jesus. She was there when he was getting his little medal. She stood next to him in the photo when he had the Brownlow medal, and she like had her knee up to his leg. I was like, damn, that's really sticking it. That's really sticking it. You still got too many teeth to support the Pies. Yeah, true. Yeah, you want me to knock out a few or what? Yeah, the Wayne Carey. Yeah, Backyard Bob. Yeah, the Wayne Carey one was pretty big back in the day. That was the one I was thinking about originally. That was pretty decent. That was definitely up there. But yeah, I don't know. This Lockie Neal one is like next level. I feel like it is anyway. Demo traders, why are you banned for Sri Lanka? No idea what that means. Unless you mean like if you're in Sri Lanka, you can't watch my YouTube? No idea. Absolute no idea. Okay. Boys. This was on fire, this was. You know, there's two things here of why I missed this trade. There was an order block sitting here at 25, and it was there longer than this price action here. That was definitely the first thing, but I can never really trust them because yesterday is a perfect example where that didn't happen. We had an order sitting, like an order block sitting up here, and it never touched it. And my trade, boom, played out. So I can't really go off of that and say that's why we didn't get this trade. However, looking left, we saw this earlier when we were doing some testing, and I completely missed it. This is a first presented 1 hour fair value gap yesterday. Got respected here at 11.20 in the US. And kablamo. I need to look at this trade, and I need to understand a bit more about why I missed this. That'll be getting added to my review on the weekend. I'm going to be running some data analytics on that and trying to work out why I missed that. Dude Monkey, you got an NRL team? If it's a shark, it's better not letting me know. Sorry, mate. I don't really follow the NRL. I'm from South Australia, so like we're kind of very anti-NRL here. We don't even no one here watches it. It's just doesn't really happen. But every time I go to Sydney or I go to Queensland, it's always talked about. I've watched a couple of the grand finals over my last probably 10 or so years. You know, I've tuned into them or paid attention to them, but just the grand final only. Just to have a conversation with people about whoever won at the time, and yeah. Sometimes I also find like life doesn't really give you much opportunity or time to keep following, right? Like you don't you know, it's hard sometimes to how do I say it? Like follow so many sports. Like unless you're just a diehard, that's all you do. You go to a job 9 to 5 and all you do is live and breathe sport. I'm not really one of those guys. Not one of those guys. Yo. We got 171 people in here. Let's see if we can smash the like button for the YouTube algorithm. And where's Mike? Mike was flying from Melbourne to somewhere before, and he was in the air and he had internet. And he hasn't got internet. So his plane's either crashed and he's dead, or he's landed and he's in an airport. Where is he? Mike, are you about? Everyone start yelling bomb. And if he's got his speakers on, they're going to freak out on the plane. Right, trying to find his message. Where was he? Moderating from 30,000 feet. He's flying from Melbourne to Darwin at the moment. Oh, it's only a 3-hour flight. He would have landed by now. It's 11:25 p.m. So that was 3 hours ago, and it's only a 3.5-hour flight. So he's probably landing and switching planes. Yeah. Mike is parachuting from somewhere by now. Yeah, let's hope not. Let's hope he's on the ground safely, eh? Dude Monkey has a Queensland that bleed it through and through. Played for 14 years now, but get what you're saying. As you get older, it's hard to keep up with both AFL and NRL. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and then other sports as well, like golf, tennis, and then Formula One, and then V8 supercars. I'm an ex-baseball player myself. Over the years, I've always wanted to get back into watching and become a diehard baseball fan as well, but time zones don't work out. Baseball's always played when Australia has their summer period. Yo, Tim, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate it, dude. Hey, while you're at it, man, hit the like button for the YouTube algorithm too. Thanks, Tim. Timmy! Oh, Long. Oh, Long. Thank you for the sub, Long. Yeah, there's just so many sports you can watch, right? But in Australia, the baseball season at the moment, it's in our summer period. And the summer in South Australia is amazing. You're just beaches and 35 degrees every day. So you're always out, you're always doing things, you're going to places, you're traveling heaps. The last thing you want to be doing is being a couch potato watching TV all day. So baseball in the US to watch in Australia, you're just not really around much. And I totally forgot one in there as well, and that's cricket. I know there's a few of you that are probably cricket fans. Dude Monkey says, as I'm watching the tennis while you're watching the stream. Yeah, my wife's a huge tennis fan. She's watching the Australian Open at the moment. And the cricket as well. I can't stand the cricket. I used to play it as a kid, but I can't stand watching it. It's the most boringest game ever in the world. Yeah, you'll never see me watch the cricket ever again. Tim says, I'm in Melbourne, AFL for me. Yeah, nice, dude. Melbourne's a huge sporting capital of Australia. Massive. Dude Monkey. Yeah, I love it. I miss it, dude. I lived in Port Douglas for 7 months in 2024. And looking forward to going back soon, mate. Looking forward to going back. I'm looking at houses there already. Considering it big time. But I need to turn this full time. If I can turn trading and streaming full time, I'm going back to Port Douglas. We're going to buy a nice big house up there. You guys are going to come with me up there. And who knows, maybe I might even be able to do a stream by the swimming pool one day. Imagine that. And yes, I'll have my clothes on. Sorry. What do they call baseball in Australia? I believe they call it baseball. Sorry, we call it ball base, because we're backwards. Doobie spent 4 days at the Gabba watching. The old Gabba. Welcome back to the Australia Test Day here. We're at the Australia Gabba. Australia versus India. 6 for 1 overs. The commentators are just like crack ups, right? Mayron, how long have you been trading? Since September 2021, my friend. 4.5 years. 4.5 years. What about yourself, dude? Ball base is great fun. Yeah, you ball bag. Well, we got 60 members in the Discord now. Let's go. Okay, man. What? Kerry O'Keefe would have been cancelled in any other sport. Oof. 60 members in the Discord, guys. See if we can get 70 by the end of the night. Damn, we gained 22 subscribers today so far on this stream, I think. Well done to all. Well done to all. Old Strugs. What's he doing? He's playing Arc Raiders. Should DM him and be like, stop watching Arc Raiders and watch my stream. Well, this was a pretty good trade idea today, guys. This was a pretty good one. It would have been really nice to have put the loss behind me and just execute that one. Would have been a very, very good trade. Very good. If we hit TP on this, we would have been up 4,700 for the day. With that loss that was in there. Spewing. What's the difference you have noticed between failing to grow your last channel with 100 videos a day compared to this time around? Well, the difference, what was the difference? I think it's understanding the YouTube like algorithm a little bit. I never did any courses on how to become a YouTuber. I never signed up to anyone's program or learnt how they got successful or how they knew how to use YouTube. Probably was my big downfall, because I never really paid much attention to the category. There is a when you create videos on YouTube, there is a category. I where you get to elect what you do. It's either entertainment, there's other homeware stuff, and I don't even know whatever the other options are. There's like 20 options you can choose from, and I always just I got to be honest, I've always just randomly defaulted to entertainment, and this year, so over Christmas, I was just watching some videos on YouTube, just doing a little bit of research, and one day, I think on the second day I started streaming this year, I took a screenshot of when I was going live, and I had to fill out some data, and I wasn't sure on something, and I took a screenshot of it and I pasted it into ChatGPT. And I said to ChatGPT, I was like, hey, can you please tell me what the best way is, or like what I should put in this box, right? And it told me what to do, right? And it was like, oh, you should type in, like in this section, you should say XYZ, whatever it was. And it spat out some stuff, right? But what was crazy, right? And this is how powerful AI is. ChatGPT came back to me and said, oh, Benny, don't, because you're going to be in the trading space, right? While you think it might be entertainment, realistically, you should be under people and blogs, because you're going to attract more people in that space, and that's what other traders use to go viral on social media. And I was just like, what? I was like, really? I was like, all my other YouTubes, I've always done entertainment. And one of my YouTubes did all right, but the last one, just nothing. It's like 20 subscribers in 6 months. Shit ass. And so I was like, yeah, right. So I changed all of my videos and all my lives this year. I've changed it all to default to people and blogs. And on Tuesday, so here's my lives from my past streams. Now, so on Tuesday, this is Tuesday here, this one. I totally forgot, well, not that I forgot, I copied and cloned the broadcast, but unfortunately it defaulted back to entertainment on Tuesday. And Tuesday we only had 100 views on the stream. Yes, I understand it's only 2 hours, but still after 2 hours I normally get closer to 600, as you can see on this one here. And it didn't really work. We didn't really get many people on Tuesday. And then every other day after that, I've been on people and blogs on the settings, and we're just killing it. So I think that's pretty critical. Is probably just understanding how YouTube works. It probably would have helped if I did a course. I probably would have learned that stuff ages ago, but I just didn't. Ben's not a bot this time. Yeah, I used a bot to make me not a bot. Ken, Benny, do you think most of these YouTubers make money trading or from revenue from socials and memberships? I think people like TJR, I reckon he makes way more money from all of his online social media stuff. I reckon, and he's never really admitted to it, but he definitely hesitates in all of his podcasts. Whenever anyone says, have you made more money from trading or from all your other businesses? He's like, it's not a direct answer. So people like him, sure. Like, it makes sense too, right? Like, yeah. But I think, like, there's a couple of YouTubers that I've followed over my time where I've seen them spending some pretty crazy money on certain certain things. And I don't know, like when you get to kind of see like the amount of money they're bragging about on some of their trades, I definitely think like, okay, like how is he doing this other stuff when he's really only pulling out like $1,000 a day. Like $1,000 a day is good, but after, like in Australia, after you pay taxes, you pay business fees, you pay for your setup, you're paying rent, mortgage, whatever else, like, you know. Like in Australia, you need like $100,000 just to buy a house, and you still got a mortgage of $1 million. Like, it's a lot of money. So sometimes, yeah, I question it. I do think there's some people out there that are doing well from it. Someone who has just got an electrical engineering degree. It's scary how powerful AI is. From where I started to when I finished, noticed an exponential improvement. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I've seen some pretty gnarly stuff with AI. There's a company I work for at the moment because I'm still working in a job 9 to 5. Yeah, they implemented some pretty gnarly AI stuff for administration tasks and integration stuff between one software system to another, and they sacked about 70 staff last year in January through to March because they had to have a full restructure because the AI was doing so much more and had so much more availability that they just needed to switch the staff around. And that's pretty scary. And that's just from the company that like I worked for. I got another mate who was in Germany and he quit this company and he left, came back to Australia, and he went back to Germany at Christmas time for a holiday. And he was chatting to some of his old employee mates that were there. And yeah, they were talking about like a whole bunch of staff that he knew from another division of the company got laid off because they developed some AI system that was taking over some administration tasks. And yeah, so, I've heard a few of these stories now, and yeah, I definitely question it. And like, administration stuff, like we've got admin at our work. They take an hour to respond back to a message. They don't really know how to write an email professionally. These girls or guys are only 22, 23 years old, don't have much life experience, not really confident in responding back to people about certain emails and tasks. They're all getting trained up still. And I definitely question, like, the AI is flawless with a lot of that stuff. It's sure it makes some mistakes here and there, I get it, but it's pretty impressive. I'm watching live trading streams from London to Asia. From London to Asia? Jesus, that's the other way around. Asia start, basically. I can tell you right away they make money only from those affiliate codes and partnership, not from trading. It's sad. Yeah, like I said, I'm definitely sure there's plenty of the guys out there that are doing it. I'm not going to say no to the affiliate codes and partnerships. Sure, I'll definitely accept it. I want to make money and I want to get wealthy and build property and have more assets. But I love trading, and I still want trading to be, my go-to. I have poured my blood, sweat, and tears into this, and I've been wanting to do it ever since I was in my early 20s. But I'm an older boy, and those opportunities didn't present when I was in my 20s. So I had to wait. Back up, Bob. It's okay. There will be a memory limit reached soon. Yeah, actually, yeah, Bob. The funny thing is, sometimes when I'm at work, like I get a colleague, come up to me and they go, "Oh, hey Ben, can I ask you a question?" And I turn to them and I say, I'm sorry, but you've run out of subscription credits for the day. Can you please insert $50 or upgrade your subscription to the next level, please? Because that's kind of what it's like during the day sometimes. You can't keep doing your work because you ran out of subscriptions or credits. Current systems will reach a limit once they've ran through the entire database on Earth. And when they need to buy all the RAM. Yeah. Getting into 8 o'clock, guys. Well, all I can say is if I was still in this trade right now, or if I was in this trade, sorry, not still in it, I was never in it in the first place. If I was in this trade, I'd be sitting a bit nervous now because this pullback looks pretty strong. We pretty well have a break of structure here. Right there. Little bit of a break of structure there. And yeah, we've closed that inverted that inverted gap there. So, you know, if everything lined up, the option to go short now is definitely key, but what's a 2-to-1? 2-to-1's back at the low, or we target previous day low. But that 4-hour wick, this sorry, my bad. This 4-hour doji looks really good, really good for a bullish close. So there is no way I am going to be taking shorts at this level anytime soon. Spewing, we missed the trade. Would have been absolute fucking banger. Would have been so good. Would have been so good. I just don't really see a reason, guys, why I should not have taken that trade earlier on in here. I said it before and I'll say it again. Maybe there was no FEG that was on the displacement of this Asia line, but I don't always get it. I just don't always get it. I think this is just absolute bad luck. And then I didn't take this trade because I had stopped out on this and I asked myself, is it worth it? Is it worth taking another trade? Because if that becomes another stop loss, am I going to be shitty all weekend thinking like, why did I take that other trade? Like, why did I do that? There was no need. I had a loss. I didn't need to take another one. These are the mental games that you play with yourself in your head. I'm sure you've all been there before yourself. But we all go through it, even at my level. There's a German World Cup trader that uses AI to translate his speech and facial expressions into English. It's spot on and scary. Okay, that's crazy. Jesus Christ. Wait for ASI instead of AGI? Yeah. Mr. Big Bad Wolf said, it's a retrace, my friend. Yeah, man. I'm 100% with you. It'll just be a little retrace pullback. In fact, it's actually, it's just retesting this 1 hour inverted fair value gap. Really. And we have 50 seconds to go on this 1 hour candle. And then we're going to have a 1 hour FVG right here. Hey, you know what? You know what? Like, I am bullish today. I gotta be honest here. I am bullish here. I wonder whether or not this would be monster. That would be sick. Now that would be a good trade. All right, we got a new 1 hour candle now. We have 8:30 news, don't we, today? So we got another half an hour for news. Imagine taking a trade now. Jesus Christ. Core PPI, yeah. We got a red folder news in 30 minutes. Oh, it's not really my trade style. Mr. Big Bad Wolf, do you trade ICT? I trade liquidity sweeps from the ICT model, mate. And I follow the sessions, so Asia, London, US. And I couple that with another method that I have, which is the market maker method. So following your first 2.5 days of a trend, and then a midweek reversal. Ronnie said he's requested his second payout today. Absolutely on fire, Ronnie. Congratulations, dude. I hope you've been well. Welcome to the stream. And hopefully we can get that third one. You requested your first payout not long before I requested mine. How did you hit your second one so fast? Because you're not trading with Apex, are you? Ken, pre-news manipulation coming? Yeah. Maybe. Maybe. This 3-minute pullback. Look at this. You reckon we're gonna... Whoop. Do you reckon I'm gonna regret not taking this one? This is not my trade style. I don't trade this. I don't trade this. Just something that I saw. It looks good. I'm just questioning whether it might work. Ronnie says 5 win and 3-day normal trade. Yeah, with Apex you need eight trading days above $50 or whatever it is. Yeah, it actually wicked onto that inverted 1 hour fair value gap right there. It was very clean. That was very clean. Yeah, wow. That was like, damn, that's really good. I got to try and probably not for another few more weeks, but I got to get better at these continuation trades. It's probably I just keep doing what I'm doing. My liquidity sweeps, they're good, but sometimes if you miss the liquidity sweep for whatever reason, it would be nice to, if you can identify a trend continuation, it would be nice to be able to just jump in on another pullback of some sort, like if you miss the move. But sometimes I wonder whether it's worth chasing. I've only got 2 Apex accounts and we're up like 17K for the month. So it's like, is it really worth it? Because if I had 20 accounts, that'll be $250,000 or 170 US, $250,000 Australian in 1 month. I am more than happy with that. Might be a little bit boring to trade sometimes, but does it really matter? Does it really matter? Mr. Big Wolf, Big Bad Wolf. Nice. So you look at Asia highs and Asia lows. I like to trade 90-minute cycles along with what London did overnight. If London sweeps Asia lows, I find my bias for the day and I'm heavily leaning bull. Yep. Cool. Yeah, so I'm quite biased for majority of the day. From the London session, I'm bullish. And then I will be bullish into around 10, 12 o'clock US. And then after then, I don't really care what happens. But I am cautious that the US may not close the whole day bullish. And I would personally be, based on my model, I'm just a little cautious that the US won't close today bullish or above yesterday's previous day high. Benny, did you catch an entry? Nah, man. Nah, I don't have a continuation model yet, kind of like narrowed down, mate. There was a 1 hour fair value gap that was here that I was eyeing off, and then we inverted that and continued up, and we've done a slow trend pullback. It's almost like my old strategy that I used to have. I used to have a break and retest strategy, right, of key levels, and I used to trade that. And the way that would work is you get a break of your key level, right? So whatever that happens to be. In this case, it's an IFVG. You get a nice little bullish pull up, and then you get this slow grind back into it, okay? And then you look for an entry here and then go. So you want a higher low to form here. And then coupled with that, you want lower volume over time to slowly die as you're pulling back. Okay? That's typically one of my old trading strategies. If anyone trades options, there's a guy on YouTube called Vince Desiano. He trades almost that same setup. I actually used to trade it before I even saw his channel. And then while I was researching, I found him. And then, yeah, I learned a lot more of it from him. And it's a pretty good strategy, but I don't know, like, you go through, like you're doing a lot of trades. You're doing a lot of trades, and a lot of them are fake outs too, right? Because theoretically, in my opinion, you're just trading bull flags. Move up, impulse down, bull flag, and then you're trading it, right? You're trading it like on the momentum out. But not all bull flags work. So What can sometimes happen, or what he does, is he waits for price to get to like either that high there or this high, and then he scales out 75% of his contracts, right? Okay, and then he essentially from there will just hold the last 25 to zero. So either because he's trading options, most of the time he is. So if it comes back down to here, he just gets stopped out and he loses the 25. And if it keeps running, then he'll scale out at whatever, whatever the previous high is. Like this one here, for instance, he'll scale out there. It's a cool strat. Trust me, like it does like work because he makes money from it. He's super successful. But I don't know. I found with futures, I kind of personally found with futures it was too hard to trade because the swings were insane. And the drawdown from prop firms is shit. You almost need to do it with a live account. Skojan, what is red folder news? I'm new to trading, just trying to get the lingo down. So, if you bookmark this website here, I'll post it in the chat for you. Everyone pretty well uses this. Hey Zeno, what's up, dude? So, Forex Factory, right? There's a couple of others. There's Financial Juice, but these guys want money. You have to pay for it. It's a little bit more of a sexier site, but I don't really like how it displays on the left-hand side. It's a little annoying. And I think there's this one here as well. My FX book. There's this one, but they just spam you with ads the whole bloody time. So it's super annoying. And you got this bannery ad shit on the left and right hand side. I don't know. I just find it really dirty. Yeah. So I personally use the Forex Factory one. It remembers all your stuff, and you can set your filter in the top right hand corner. Just remove the yellow folders because you don't need them, so turn them off. Leave the grey folders because the grey folders will tell you when there's a bank holiday, all right, in a certain country, and you need that, all right? You need that because you want to identify session shifts. I'll have to create a video on session shifts. If Asia consolidates and does nothing, it typically means that it's a session shift and none of the market makers are really doing anything. They're just holding price inside of a range. And so when UK comes along, they're essentially going to move their liquidity sweeps over to the London session. So it'll be up to London market makers to do the damage, right? They're the best days to trade. They're perfect. They're textbook. Yeah, so you really want to have the grey folders on. The orange folders, typically in most instances, it does not move price. Unless this guy's talking, right? Mr. Trump. And then if it's Canadian or Australian news or Chinese news or Japanese news or European news, a lot of the time, it also doesn't matter what color the folder is. It doesn't really move too much. Price doesn't move a lot. But if it has USD here and it has federal fund rate, FOMC, core PPI, there's manufacturing index, those ones will move price. You want to be very careful about being in a trade when these are triggered. And typically, the big news events are at 8:30 a.m. New York time, 9:45, 10 a.m., and 2 p.m. Jack, that's a really good strategy. I'll be honest, the majority of mine happen when I get greedy and overstay my welcome. Yeah, definitely. Big Bad Wolf said, man, I almost caught that. Jackie, when I could have just taken some of my losses. Yeah, Big Bad. It was a nice little move. Yeah. But this is weak here, see? This is what I mean. Like, this is what shits me about trading, like, bull flags. Touch 1, touch 2, touch 3, touch 4. You push up, right? Which is technically touch 5. And then it fakes out and then it rolls over. It's usually not what you want on a bull flag, right? You want a higher low put in. So we want touch 4 here, and then we want to roll over just a little bit here, and then we just want to come down with a bit of a wick, and then we shoot up, right? And then this becomes your higher low, and then we go. If this tries to push straight out of touch 4, it's a crap move, and now it's weak as. And there's no volume kicking in over time. So on this, typically when we start pushing out here on this break at 809, we now want to start seeing this volume get back up here, where it was up here. We want to see it here. And it's not producing. And so then you say, why isn't it producing? Well, that's because we have a red folder news event at 8:30. So at 8:30 we have a red folder news event where that line is. So at this stage, you know, you get what do they say? They say sell the news and buy the rumor. This is buy the rumor, and this is sell the news, right? So now it's the rumors in, and then now they're going, oh, hang on, wait a minute. Wait a minute, we better sell. The news is around the corner in a sec. And so now the volume's dying off. And now we'll wait to see what the news ends up being. Yeah. That is that. I can ramble on for a very long time. If you haven't yet, smash the like button for the YouTube algorithm. I really appreciate it. Thank you all very much for tuning in tonight. It's been a great stream. We have gone from, I don't even know, we should probably bring up the dashboard and have a look at some of the analytics on the stream. What do you reckon? So, whoa. So a couple of hours ago, we hit 325. We had a few spikes in here. This must be other YouTube streamers coming and going, and they're obviously going and supporting their local viewer. So we've had a few 200s. Sick. It's also a Friday as well, so it'd be interesting to see if we get the viewership up on a Friday. Probably doesn't help that I'm so far red on the day, maybe as well. And might not be taking another trade, so a few people will be rolling off. But we've had 1,100 views, which is excellent. And we're holding 65 viewers at the moment with an average view duration of 16 minutes. That's bigger than we've ever had before. So thank you all very much for sticking around. It's excellent. That's the highlight of the night. Oh, one more subscriber and we're at 333. Is everyone learning something? Is everyone understanding and learning shit? What are we at? 60, what's that? 20? 61 members in the Discord. 9 to go and we hit 70. David goes, okay, I'm out. I forgot about the news. Nice work, David. Good trade. Whichever trade you just took. I think you were still in from the 720s. I think you were at, mate, from memory. That's a pretty decent trade, man. That's a 100-point move. Like that's a monster trade. Jack got a decent entry at 766. 417 ticks going strong. Is that's 100 points, yeah? Yeah. 100 points. Nice work. Really cautious of this range though. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, look, there's like I said, there's 2 1 hour fair value gaps there. There's a fair value gap here. That might be respected, right? I mean, sometimes you see it, doesn't always happen, but sometimes they'll sweep it and then come back up. Maybe you might be lucky and it might hold up for you, dude. If your entry's here, you'd almost be able to go break even or move your stop loss to just under that FVG, the 1 hour FVG. And maybe you might get lucky. Price might keep pumping. I mean, I'm feeling pretty bullish here anyway. Food for thought. It would still be nice to be in. It would be nice to be in this trade though. Scott says, great work. There you go, mate. Mr. Big Bad Wolf. Thanks for the sub, bro. Someone else subbed as well, so now we're at 334. Bearish SMT on NQ. I wouldn't really be looking for SMTs right now. Not here. Wrong spot to be looking. Wrong spot at this stage for me, mate. Like, this is mildly a 15-minute V-shaped recovery, to be honest. With a bit of a pullback. Boom. Yeah. Hey, if you trade SMTs and it's what you do you. But yeah, no, I'm not. I don't actually know where this SMT is you're talking about anyway. I don't see it at all. There is, yeah, there's no SMT here. None. Oh, are you talking on the 5-minute candles here? These two here? Yeah, maybe. For a scalp trade, maybe. Yeah, I was rebuying something new with the Apex account I won the other day. Oh, what? Yes, I was rebuying, trying something. Okay. Zar Trader. I don't know how you do it, mate. I had to take a 2-hour power nap when I just woke up. Welcome back, Zar Trader. Hopefully you feel a bit refreshed. Sometimes I don't know how I do it either, dude. I just keep pushing through. I just doing what I love to do, you know? Here comes the sell before the red folder news event. Everyone's trying to get out. Look at the big red candles printing him. We are in a 90-minute accumulation cycle, Mr. Big Wolf says. He likes his 90-minute time frames. 90 minutes. Let's have a look at the 90-minute. Is it a 90-minute time frame? Is this what you look at? Are you on the 90-minute time? It's probably a time that doesn't actually get traded much, so it probably actually has some good structure. Probably teaches you something. There's a few FEGs lying around here on the 30-minute. Looks a bit messy to me. We have 4 minutes until news. 688. That'd be a few. Well, yeah. That's that inverted fair value gap in FVG, the first presented that we haven't hit. Mate, I'd love that. I gotta be honest. If I would almost set a limit order there right now to capture that, if they did do that. Because, yeah, if we came back for that, I'd be keen. I used the 89-minute time frame. Are you serious? Really? Wow. That's cool. I saw some streamer like on some podcast a few months back say he uses like the 3 hour or something. The 3 hour and the 6 minute. There was one guy that did the 3 hour and there was another guy that was using the 6 minute. 6 minute and 9 minute or something, and he's like, oh man, they're just like yeah, on his strategy, he's like he reckons he's got a 90% win rate on his strategy. I was like, Jesus, because they're time frames that no one else really trades, so they don't really give like crazy signals. Ken, no mate, we're not going to do that. Ken, sit down, Randall. What account did David win? David didn't win an account. Did he? Yeah, I'm trying to learn and started with SMTs and fair value gaps. Also meant on 1 minute for a scalp. I might be wrong, so that's why I asked. No, that's cool. That's all good. The 1 minute's good, man, but just remember with the 1 minute, it can be very noisy. You know, you have to really protect capital. And at the moment, we're trading close to all-time high, right? So we're in a bit of a premium at the moment. So these 1 minute candles are quite structured. You know, they're 7 to 10, 15 point moves, which are really good. But what you want to be careful of is when the NASDAQ drops down to like in the current environment right now. I'm not saying this for the next 10 years. I'm just saying at the moment. If the NASDAQ drops below like 23K, those 1 minute candles that you're currently looking at, they're going to be moving and the size of those candles are going to be like 100 to 200 point moves. So just keep your eye on that. It'll be the one thing that just screws every beginner trader. Everyone thinks, you know, price action moves the same no matter what, but yeah, when because you're getting bang for your buck, right? Like the market has higher liquidity, lower. So the purchasing power of you know, the traders and the buyers and sellers is significant at those levels. Here's the news. Woo! Off we go. Big slam dunk. Benny's eyeing off 690. Holy Jesus Christ. Are you glad you closed that trade, David? David's having heart palpitations. I'll remove this red line so we can actually see what the ES is doing here. No worries, Zeno. Feel free to jump in the Discord if you want, man. We're trying to build the Discord up, talk about ICT, liquidity sweeps, weekly trends, and what I see. David goes, dodge the bullet there, deserves a beer. He says, this deserves a beer. Yeah. So that's it. That's the news event. Was it good or bad? Canadian was down, negative. Here, I shows. GDP was negative. Core PPI was positive. Well, that's pretty positive. Yeah, right. So green is good, red is bad. But I wouldn't really think the red was bad anyway. It's not out by much. It's not even like 30%. But yeah. I don't think Donald Trump wants this market to go down. You know, like I know we're all thinking that, the bear market's going to come. We're going to have a crash. It's going to go down. You know, I don't know. When something starts looking too obvious, sometimes those things don't happen. I know a lot of people are always screaming about it, right? All right, here's the old Mag 7 pre-market after the index news. So Amazon doing nothing. Meta is almost doing nothing. Tesla makes me cry every day. Nvidia doing nothing. The SPX won't load until the market opens. Google doing nothing. The old stocks are a bit boring today. Not much is going on. Not much is going on at all. Yeah, I would have been peaking if I was trying to aim for that Asia high. I've had this a few times before where as much as I like to aim for the Asia high or low, I do like to front run my orders. I do like to front run them about 3 points because of this. And a day like today, if I just took that trade, I would be very thankful that I front run my orders. To be honest, I was aiming for this high. I was aiming for that high today. I like, as much as I would want to target that, this is much better. And we had our TP set there in the last trade, this one down here. But this little guy, you see this little guy? I wouldn't worry about that little guy. Who knows what reference that movie is from? Does anyone know what that movie is? What about this little guy? That little guy? I wouldn't worry about that little guy. See if you can guess it. Jakku. Unreal. Green is bad because inflation rises. True. True. We had one person take a guess at what that saying was. And Mr. Skitzer smacked it right on the nose. First shot. Well done, dude. Nailed it. Well done. Well done, David. Bit slow, mate. He's like, oh yeah, it's the beer. I'm still drinking it. How much did you make on that trade, David? Yeah, it's Friday, mate. We can all relax and chill out. What does that 1 hour candle look like? Interesting. Oh. I'll be honest, the 15 minutes pretty clean. My model doesn't really work for the 15-minute, but it looks clean. Down we go. Down we go. Down we go. Just enough to pass the eval. Really? Did you just pass the eval on that trade? But I would not trade like this normally, so it doesn't count. Hey, who cares? As long as you pass the eval, that's the main thing. And then like when you get the funded account, then you just full hard stick to your rules and just size down. Like full size down. Take your time. Just take A+ setups. It adds up. It adds up over time. It really does. You know, I know everyone always says the same thing, but yeah, it does. I mean, I survived October, November, and December because I A, sized down, and B, I would say I reduced my blow up days from nearly 1 day a week. Like, so an example, right, is like on a Friday, like on Fridays, when you go back like a year ago in my trading, I'd be up like 9 grand in a day or in a couple of days. And I'd be like, yep, sick, I'm on top of the world, I got this. And then Friday rolls around, like tonight, for instance, I take that trade earlier before, ends up being a loser, and then I'd get shitty, and I'd be like pissed off because it's Friday. I want to chill out. I want to play games with mates. I want to hang out with family, friends. I want to have a, banger weekend. And I've been really good all week, taking, 4 green days in a row. And then Friday, I have a loser. And so I had this weird emotional ego thing in my head where I was like, well, that's bullshit. I shouldn't finish on like red for the week. Like that's like for the day on the last day of the week. That's crap. I've just given back profits. And then I would have like this weird mental thing where I was like really shitty. And then I would sit there and I would like force trades until like 1 in the morning on Friday night. And I'd be like, nah, there's got to be another setup. Nah, there's got to be another setup. And then I would take like half-ass guesses, and then I'd be looking at like limit orders and order blocks going, oh, there's an order block there. I'll see if I can quickly scalp something. And then I just do really dumb shit. Like I'd be like, oh, let's go in with like 10 contracts on this scalp. Let's try to get, 2 or 3 grand in a couple of point move, and it's, those are the blow up days, and I would almost have like one of them a week for a good 9 months there. I was really bad at it. Oh yeah, I can see we traders are the same breed, mentality and emotionally. Yeah. And then all of a sudden you kind of like sit back and the more you journal, you've got to, when you journal, like people say, oh, what's the point of journaling? It's like, well, because the point of it is the fact that you have to classify and mark your trade that you just took as a type of setup. Ken says that there is exactly why some of the prop rules are structured to keep you trading. Very true. Yep. And they know that that's what you're going to do, and you're going to blow your accounts. Right? So you've got to beat them, and that comes back, Ken, to what I always say when people say, what prop firm account do I buy? Do I get a 50? Do I get a 100? Do I get a 150? Right? And that's why I always say you get the account that you need for your trading style, not the account that you think is cool, not the account that you think you can afford, right? Because you need the account that suits your trading style. That is the beautiful. Oh, you're so cute. My dog just came in the room. He's so cute. What are you doing, puppy? So that's why I say that, because yeah. Oh, you cuties. What's up, mate? Having fun? Roger that, Mr. Big Bad. 838. So you want it above the previous week high? I think I need another drink. I'm a thirsty boy tonight. We are a thirsty, thirsty boy. And since we are all pretty much the same, with the same emotions, that's exactly why the market can move the way they do. Kind of crazy when you really think about it. That's right. Big Bad Wolf. It's the cycle low. Like as in a bicycle? Cycle? I don't know if we have a bike on here, dude. No bikes. Grab a beer so I don't alone. I don't really drink much. Not anymore. I used to have some drinks, like, you know, whatever, but I don't really drink anymore. And today we had a work colleague have his last day today, and so we went to the pub for lunch, and I got an imperial pint, which is like large, and like instant headache within like probably 30 minutes of having the beer. I basically can't drink beer anymore. I just get instant headaches from having them. So this afternoon I had to pop some Panadol to get me through into the stream, because I was like, damn, I'm gonna be here all night with you guys, and I need to be on my A game. Oh, look. We have emojis on here. Oh, that's where we can get our flame from. We should be able to get a flame from in here, right? Like the fire, and then you get it on the bottom of the rocket. Pachoo! Oh, that's cool. Yeah, right. We can do some emojis. That's good. Your body is rejecting the poison. Yeah, I pretty well, like, yeah. I might have like one beer a month. And in the last probably 2 years, I would say over half the beers I've ever had, I've regretted because I just felt like shit after them. Rock on! What do you reckon? Do you reckon we're going to get another trade tonight? What do you reckon the US is going to do? Nothing. What is interesting is if we zoom out real quick and we look at the 15-minute time frame, and maybe we just delete these lines that I made. Okay. We are basically just consolidating. All right. Now, we have wiped out some liquidity here. So that's not too bad. But I've said it before and I'll say it again. In the London session, I was looking for sweep lows and I was looking for bullish action back or near to that Asia high, which we got. But overall on the day, I am bearish. Monday, trended up. Tuesday, trended up. Wednesday, half day, reversal. Red folder news event 2 times. There was 2 times red folder news events. Bearish day. And then now we need one more bearish day. The question is whether or not we come down further or whether we just close bearish. Right? We might just come up here, sweep some higher liquidity, right? And then just close here. Right? So when I say I'm bearish, we could do that. What are you doing, mate? You can't do that. You can't. Give me a sec. Oh, my dog's doing some funny stuff. Big Wolf wants 838 to hold. Thoughts on new Fed chair selected by Trump? Zeno, yeah, we were looking at that before. I know, absolutely. Give me a second. Sorry, guys, my dog's doing some wacko shit. Right. So, yeah, I don't really know much about the guy. But, you know, let's be honest, Donald Trump, probably so he should. If he wants to make the moves that he wants to make, and the American people voted him in for what he does, right? You know, I'm a little bit of a Trump supporter. Obviously, there's a few things I don't really agree with, but whatever. You're never going to agree fully with him. I like him for obviously his business acumen and obviously trying to make America great again and bring in all this cool shit. But I think like when you're in that position, right, you need people on your side, right? And so I just wonder whether or not like Jerome just didn't really suit his style of where he thinks that, I don't know, he needs to move the needle. And maybe Jerome and a few of the other boys that are in there, maybe they just, you know, didn't really get along and weren't doing what they needed to do. So maybe this is what Trump needs to move the needle a bit, right? I mean, I don't like his idea about weakening the US dollar, because that's like that'll have like some impacts on the Australian dollar with me, my trading just a little bit. I mean, not much, like 5-10%, whatever. But still, it is what it is. We are in a consolidation. All right. When does the market open, guys? Another 35-ish minutes. We are just going to sit in this range for another 35 minutes. What's the ES doing? Oh, what about those gold trades we were looking at before? Oh, they just shat the bed. And the silver one? Oh, you're going to get stopped out on silver soon. See, that's why I don't trade gold and silver, guys. My strat doesn't really work. Not interested. Hey, man, why do you trade gold and silver, bruh? Why don't you trade gold and silver? Now, I said, sit down, boy. Ken Fezzo, Aussie cattle dog? Nah, mate. He's a German short-haired pointer. A GSP. Unfortunately, he is 13 years old, and most GSPs live to 13 to 14. And his brother passed away 4 months ago. I had to put him down 4 months ago in September. So, not sure how much time I got left with the little guy. Not sure. His brother hardly ever went to the vet. His total vet bills were like, really? You got a GSP at your feet, Ken? No way. That's crazy, dude. Not a lot of people have them. Had them for 20 years. Same here, dude. I've had 3 of them in my life. My first one I got when I was 5 years old. My parents bought one for me. And he passed away at 14 years, 4 months. So I had him until I was like 18 years, 9 months old. Somewhere around there. Just after my 18th birthday. Nah, please stop. I was going to subscribe to hearing your fave orange man. Nah, he's not my fave. Like, I don't mind him. I think he's better than bloody Biden. I mean, what do you, like, when you've only got 2 people to choose from, what do you do? You know what I mean? Like, one's like an absolute retard. Can't string a sentence together. And falls over every 2 seconds. Like, you don't want a leader that, like, come on, man. You don't want a leader that doesn't know what he's doing. And then the other guy, I mean, well, he's been there before. He's done it before. and he loves business, and he loves like investing and all that shit. So it's like, well, it's good for the stock market, and I trade, so I need a good market to trade, so it works for me. I like it for that. Thanks, Nat. Last one made it to 15. Oh man, I would have loved to have. I would have loved to for his brother to have made it to 15. He had like severe anxiety and depression. He was a. I rescued him. He had 3 days to live, and I found him at like just over 12 months in a kennel, and he was like bleeding out of his nose, out of his wee, out of his bum, and I got him for free, and yeah, he survived until he was. It was 4 weeks from his. He was 4 weeks from his 14th birthday. So he lived a very good life, and he didn't really spend much in vet bills in his life either. He was pretty healthy right up until his last moment. Unfortunately, he slipped his disc in his spine and couldn't stand anymore. He had an accident by the swimming pool. And then, yeah, his brother. But his brother, though, Jesus, his brother's been to the vet heaps. He's had, like, all sorts of issues. Got pneumonia and stuff. Like, one of his airways doesn't close up when he eats food and he breathes. Like, one of his little air flap glands doesn't shut properly. So he has to eat food, like, you can never feed him food like below kind of like his shoulder height. So we always have to make sure his dinner's set at a certain height. He can't have powdery food because when he inhales his food, the powder, like if it's dusty kind of food, like dry biscuits or something like that, it goes down into his lung and then he gets ammonia. And the dog, he has to stay overnight in the hospital. And every time he stays overnight in the hospital, it costs us $2,500. So yeah, we've spent the last few years trying to navigate that one. But yeah, the next time he gets the ammonia, it probably won't be very good. So we just got to pray and hope. Got to pray and hope that he never gets it again. Both my GSPs were rehomes from people that couldn't handle them. Wow. I hunt mine all over the US. Love it. That is so cool. When I come to the US, hopefully I can try and find someone like yourself and go out hunting. I'd like to do it. We don't really have a lot of places in Australia to do it. There's a couple, but most of them are up north. They're pretty far away. Always thought about getting into it, but it's just another expense and another thing in life that keeps you busy. I didn't have connections, didn't have people I knew that did it. Yeah, no fines in the food. Yeah, yep, that's it. Back in a sec, guys. Just gonna grab another drink. October in the Northwoods for Grews. Yeah, right. Winter in the plains for quail. Very nice. Well, mate, when I come to the US, I would like to go to the US within the next 4 years. And I want to try and stay there for like a year. And I reckon, as much as I find this really weird, but I reckon I really want to get like one of those like those bus motorhomes. In Australia, we just don't have them because our roads aren't big enough, our parks aren't big enough. But in America, you guys have those big motorhomes with like all the sides that come out. And like, you know, they're a couple of $100,000, like 150K for like a 7-year-old one. And they look awesome. I reckon I'm going to get one of those. I'll have my trading station set up inside. And then, yeah, maybe get a couple of e-bikes or an e-scooter or something and travel the US in that. That'd be sick. Do that for 12 months. Sell the bus when I'm finished and go somewhere else. What do you reckon? Yeah, Zeno, that's nice. Yeah. Be a pretty cool idea. I got to finish traveling Australia first. I've done half a lap or maybe 1/3. Probably a good point. Just got the other 2/3 to go. Got a new rig coming. I've got a new rig coming. Hopefully this bad girl here. That's the goal. I've placed the order. So just got to pay the deposit this week. Totally forgot about that actually. I'll do that tomorrow. Australia's not making any more V8s because of our emissions stuff. And that's the last one they're making. This is the last year. I don't know about America, but in Australia, V8 four-wheel drives, like for the last 10 years, were like $80,000 to $120,000. And then COVID hit, and like you couldn't get one for like under 150 to 200K. Even some of them were going for $300,000. Because you just couldn't get them. So I feel confident that it's not an investment because you'll never make money out of it, but I think it'll hold its inflationary value better than like a 4-cylinder or a turbo 6 or something like that. So yeah, plus I'm due for an upgrade. All right, 25 minutes until market open. You know what? This has come around pretty quick. Talking to you guys. Just sitting here. Let's have a look for some liquidity levels. Let's see if there's anything showing on the market DOM. Not really. Nothing. Yay. 25,600. There's a little bit there at 25,600 on the NAS. Here. There's a little bit there. It's not a big blip, but it's a little bit. And then on the ES, ooh, hello, look at that. Hello. There's a couple of big blocks at 69.70-ish. 69.70. Oh, that's trash. That's like right there. Okay. whatever. Do it now. Do it just like you should. Do 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 do. Good morning, Everstein. What is going on? Poor Nats ran away. I don't think she's here anymore. She gone. She's like, I'm getting out of here. This Trump-loving guy. Not really. I'm not in love with him. But he's better than the other guy you guys had to choose from. And who was the other guy you guys got to almost elect a few years back? Was it Bernie? Bernie and Joe Biden, like walking like they were so old. I don't know, but something about them. You almost like, I don't know, sometimes I think like, what's wrong with like trying to elect someone young? But then I'm just worried that if they're too young and woke, then they might really screw shit up. But everyone's like, whenever they get elected, they're all like 70 years old, 70, 80, maybe in their 60s. Obama was pretty young, I think, wasn't he? He was only in his 50s. He was probably the youngest one he had for a while. This ES channel's working out all right. Starting to get some volume on this kick up. Actually, I wonder what the ES shows us for yesterday's gap. There'll be a bit of liquidity probably sitting around here, I reckon. Maybe we should look at that. Yeah, see this 1 hour FEG. There's got to be a bit of liquidity sitting here. Be nice to see if it takes it. The 4 hour monster FEG. Monster FEG. 1 hour is huge. 15-minute. First presenters been tapped. Wonder if the US is going to open the gate and just go boom straight down like I did last night. Went doink up. See ya. Wonder if they'll do the same thing again. I got to be honest. There's a few levels down here that definitely probably need to be touched. But I suppose this this new guy, what was his name? Can't remember. We were looking up before. Kevin Walsh. Mr. Kevin Walsh. This guy. Kevin. And his missus's name is Louder. I don't know if are they married? Because she didn't take his name. She obviously likes her family name. She's an American billionaire. Yeah, right. Turbo PS. Yo, welcome back, dude. Welcome back. New York was insane yesterday. Yeah, man, yesterday was good. We caught the top yesterday. This was our trade here in the London session. That was our trade right there. That was it. Down to Asia low. But there was one problem. I was like unable to stay awake because of those big US sessions that we had the night before. I was so tired. I just wanted to go to bed. So I had an option to either just leave the trade running and I go to sleep with a TP and a stop loss set, or I took profit as soon as I could. And this 4-hour sweep, I just took profit here. I took profit here and I went to bed. And I was like, I'm out. It's a positive P&L for the day. I'll see you tomorrow. And we'll do a big stream tonight. And then now, yesterday when I woke up in the morning, opened everything up and I was like, holy shit. I was like, holy shit. I should have stayed in that trade, man. That's crazy. Absolute crazy. Yeah. Just always something popping up. We took one trade today as well. We took this one in the UK session turbo. Right here. That break right there. Stop loss was down here. TP was this high. And unfortunately, we got liquidity hunted. And it would have worked out if we didn't get taken out. But unfortunately, I'm not allowed to widen my stop loss beyond 2 points. So that was it. And then I did see this setup come, but I got too nervous. I didn't want to enter it again because I was already down on the day. It's the last day of the month. And I was like, do I really want to enter another trade? Like literally 10 minutes after I just got stopped out of that one, because I got stopped out on this candle. And I was going to enter here on this candle here, this red one, because it hit my rules. And I just kind of said to myself, is it really worth taking another trade within 15 minutes of a stop out? So, yeah, I didn't take it. And we've just been watching this thing. Oh, my God. A couple of the boys caught it, though. A couple of the other guys took the trade. They took it. Oh, Nat, you're still here. Hey, money. You have to collect and spend money to be elected. Being young, it's literally impossible. Yeah, very true. Yeah. Took big hit yesterday. I'm going to take it slow and trade micro from now on. Yeah, okay. Good on you, mate. That's what I do. Micro's great. Don't knock them. Just ignore the stupid fees that a few people keep banging on about. Too bad it was a stop hunt? Yeah. Look at daily and 4-hour downside wicks. SMT with YM higher time frame. This thing will rip all stops on the way up. Yeah, let's have a look at that. So 4-hour time frame. Yeah, 2 big monster wicks. Completely concur with that. Yeah, we have a low, a higher low, a higher low. Looking good. Definitely like that. Looks cool. That's cool. And then what did you want? Daily time frame. Daily. The daily. We've pretty well ran out most of that week, which is pretty good. Not too bad. Not bad at all. Just sucks we didn't sweep it, and we didn't sweep this one. I would have liked that. That would have been nice. That would have been really good. 4-hour on the Nazi. Same thing, same structure. It's pretty structured, which is good. Daily time frame. Daily time frame, slightly unreadable, in my opinion, just for me. Don't know what that's doing there. Like, we haven't really pulled back into any FVGs. This candle here, like, took out some liquidity, but not actual daily lows. So, you know, it's a bit of a muchness candle. However, it closed just inside yesterday's prior day. So it's not full bearish today in terms of the ICT style daily bias. It is a bullish day for a Friday. Only just. But in terms of a market maker method model, it's not a very bullish day. So I'm a bit conflicted today because my two models are flipping a coin right now. I hit my stop loss as well, mate. Live to trade another day. Hey, Jake, yeah. Bad luck, dude. We're all good. We're all good. We'll take the next one. We'll take the next one. We might get one in US anyway. We might be right here. Just got to be patient. We're in Homeboy ICT. Where is Homeboy ICT? He not chilling with us? Yeah. What was his name again? What do you call himself? The ICT demon or something like that? Yeah. Where is he tonight? One of the other boys is that Strugs Gaming guy. He's playing Arc Raiders. He's not even trading tonight. Probably blew all of his accounts. So many people offline though. So many. Oh, ICT Disciple. Turbo. His name was ICT Disciple. That was him, wasn't it? Oh, you mean as in, okay, right, okay. Inner Circle Trader himself, Mr. ICT himself. Yes, he was in here the other night. He was in my stream. He did comment. I pasted it in Discord if you didn't see it. Mr. ICT did come into our Discord. Sorry, not Discord. He came into the stream. And I took a photo of it. Right there. You're always talking about NQ. Rogie, yep. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. And then the YM. I used to use the YM for some SMT style directional bias, but I don't know. I kept finding that it started giving me false signals when I kept looking at it between the ES. And so I kind of stopped. See, like, this is interesting, right? Like this here. So we took previous day low yesterday. So we should be bullish coming into today on the Dow. We swept the low. Well, the best trade of today, guys. Fuck me, really? Are you serious? Guys. Look at that. Look at that. Guys, what were we doing trading the NAS and the ES before? Oh my God. Oh my God. That's your entry right there. Holy smackaroonies. Back to Asia High. Look at that. All right, we're going to have to add the ES to our... we're going to have to add the YM to our model here, guys. Boys, like that is sick. Prior day low. Oh, I love my prior day lows. Prior day lows are sick. Thanks, Nat, for forcing me to look at that. Appreciate it. Weekly open is holding. Weekly open. On the... are we talking about the YM or the NAS again? I know you mentioned the NAS before, but you also did mention the YM. You must be talking about the NQ because that ain't holding. Where the fuck are we? Yeah. Yesterday we had that bounce. On the NQ, yeah. Yeah, same with the ES. But the YM's not. Yeah, the YM's not. Banger trade. Look at this. Jesus. Five minutes ago. I was going to grab a drink and I haven't grabbed a drink yet. Chaku. The one and only ICT. The very best of us. Forever unprofitable. The same here with the SMT. Just I'm looking on the daily and 4 hour. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was looking. Yeah, I saw it before. Yeah. Yeah, they've been diverging a little bit, which is a bit annoying. It's a little annoying when they diverge on the higher time frame sometimes, for me anyway. I like them to be more in sync with each other. And then I just like the 1 and 4 hours to diverge in SMT. All right, I'm going to grab another drink and I will be back. All right, microphone's got a little bit more charge left. Hopefully we'll get us to the end of this session anyway. Is the algo riff on YouTube broken? You only have 40 views. Not sure, man. Tonight's probably pretty quiet overall. We had a few spikes of 300 people. We've had like 2 spikes or 3. Here, I'll show you. Oh, market open. Market open is here. It's probably just Friday, man. It's the end of the month. I think we've done pretty good. We're at 1,351 views, which is great. The average view duration is 1630. That's the highest it's ever been, so that's extremely good. And I gotta be honest, we've been hovering around 70 to 60 viewers pretty well all night with a few spikes. I gotta be honest, it's pretty good. Like, it's up there with the last 4 streams. We obviously had that lie-out day. Here comes the bulls. Here comes the bulls. They're out the gate. They're swinging. It's market open, guys. Ding, ding, ding. I need to get one of those sounds too. We need to get the little ding, ding, ding sound. It'll make the stream even better. Down we go, baby. Send it. You just wiped out the London, and then the ES diverged and took out the Asia high. Like I said, I was bullish in the London session, but in the US, I don't know. Maybe we take out some more liquidity higher and then see it close lower. But I would like to see it go straight lower. But we will see. We will see. That was a pretty hard slam dunk though at the highs. Yeah, David. Yeah. Bang on, mate. Absolutely insane. We're back up to 230 viewers. Welcome to the stream, everyone. The Aussie trade in the US market. I'm staying up super late tonight. It's 1 a.m. in the morning on a Friday. If you want, please hit the smash the like button. I think I deserve just a little like button because I'm staying up really late. Just the like's fine. You don't have to sub, that's fine. Because you'll be back before you know it. We're trying to beat Kyle's payout in Apex. Kyle's payout was 2.5 million. I'm trying to get 2.6. And we're almost there. We're $22,000 on the way. We have 2,478,000 to go. Not far at all. It's just around the corner. David, we need to catch that one last trade today. I would like to try to get back to break even today if I could, but I won't force it if I don't want to. I really want a solid like A+ setup here. I need a 10 a.m., 11 a.m. reversal or a Friday high. We're a long way away from Friday high. It's up here. That's a 400-point move to Friday high. Definitely think we're clutching at straws to try to reach that. Like, and considering I'm long-term bearish on the day, as in like 4 p.m. close bearish, back inside the range as a minimum, somewhere in here. That might be the only trade I can try to take is, I don't know, like a 1 or a 12 p.m. reversal from PDH back into the range, back to 50%. Something like that maybe. But hopefully something else might present. Now, if we dump here and we come back down here, I mean, maybe a sweep of this London low, but I think I would much prefer one of these two PDLs to be taken out if we come down, and then try to then catch a reversal back up. See what the 1 minute's presenting here. It's just hard for me to... It's impossible for me to trade the 1 minute because my data is just out of whack. Like Quantower's data, if you look up in the top left-hand corner, it's all red. I won't get a fill, or I'll get a bad fill, and then I'll end up blowing the accounts on Apex because they won't understand how I took the trade. The timelines won't add up. Yeah. 1 minute is crazy. You reckon? Even with the lag? With the latency? But if price reverses on you, like, it won't stop you outright. That's the one thing that makes me nervous about it. So I've always had just a fast rule that I try not to execute a trade inside the first 15 minutes. And a hard rule of at least the first 10 minutes so that the data latency goes. Meta's not really doing much. Tesla's not doing anything. Nvidia's ripping a bit. Nvidia actually has a whole bunch of equal highs up here. Nvidia's got, like, this 193, 192 level on Nvidia is going to be a tough challenge to get past here. Right, there's a bit of resistance there. Apple has wiped out PDL. Yeah, Meta's doing nothing. The SPX is trying to gap up. I reckon all eyes might be here on Nvidia to see how this reacts. Is it going to blast through and push up? Of course, if you place a limit buy and below it a limit sell, you have a stop loss at that price. Okay. That's probably not too bad. That's probably not too bad. I was just always worried that the timelines wouldn't add up because there'd be data latency lag, and then they would just, like, deny your payout, or they'll I don't know, they'll reset the account afterwards and be like, nah, this didn't really add up. I've just always been very, very, very cautious about it. We are struggling here at this Asia high. Really need to see some momentum kick in here. Got 15 minutes till 10 a.m. New 4-hour candle will present. We're already wiping the previous 4-hour candles on both. And then after that, the other 4-hour candles are up here. Pretty sure. Just let me double check that, because I'm pretty sure that's what I marked, yeah? Yeah. All right. All right. See what happens at these two 4-hour highs if we keep pushing up. Market looks a bit red, though. That right-hand side of my watch list. There's my watch list on the right. There's a lot of red on that screen. There is a lot of red there. If we go down, this will be music to my ears. What's my little QQQ and I have to move this window because I've got it hidden behind my stream OBS. I never see it. All right. Let's put that one. Let's put that one down the bottom. Oh, hello everyone. Welcome to the stream. There's 270 of you in here. If you would love to, I would really appreciate it because I'm in Australia and it's 1:15 a.m. on a Friday. Just smash the like button for the YouTube algorithm. It's totally free to do. Totally free. We've taken one trade today in the UK session. Unfortunately, it was a loss. We got liquidity hunted. There was a second opportunity to take a trade. I hesitated. I kind of freaked out and was like, I don't need to take it. And it was a banger trade. Absolute monster trade. And we would be very happy people right now, but unfortunately it didn't happen. So all good. Maria Market Minds. Hi, Benny. I was totally screwed by Apex and Trade of 8 with the data outage on Wednesday. Yep, I did hear about that. I was IBMK in profit on a new 100K. Tried repeatedly to close out the trade, but it just froze. Yeah. I have previously been there myself on Trade of 8. I no longer trade on Trade of 8 for a reason. Sorry, but I think it's a piece of crap software. I don't like it. I traded on it and if you ask me how long I traded on it for 6 months. So I had some good time on it. Okay. I had the same thing happen to me, but mine was on Top Step back in the day. This is going back 2 years ago. And so you're having the problems in 2026. I had the problems in 2023 and 2024. So they haven't stopped. They continue to go, and I don't like the software, and I refuse to use it. My other 2 cents, Maria, that I have found, I find, for some unknown reason, the Tradeovate data feeds seem to go down on like event days. Like Red Folder News, FOMC stuff, I don't know. Like there's just, it's happened a few times, and the few times that I've noticed people have had the issue have been on some decent days where there's been some type of like volatility of some sort. Yeah, so maybe if you're going to continue to keep using it, maybe look at maybe trying to reduce risk, or have a backup plan, or maybe just not trade those high volatility days. But yeah, it's not the best software. Even last year, I remember like last year around like August, September, there was another day where it went down, and I remember a whole bunch of people were going off their heads. Yeah, good point, Jack. Yeah, contact the firm. A lot of them have been reimbursing after the Tradeovate outage. That's a very good point. I have seen some people like complain about it, and then yeah, they just get a free reset. You might not go back to your original balance. You might just get a free reset. So it's worth a try. I don't think it's Apex's problem, because I trade on Quant Tower, and that's on Rhythmic, and I don't really have an issue with that. I've actually really never had an issue with Apex on Rhythmic, and I've been trading with them for almost 2 years now. Not every day, but yeah, Tradeovate. Yeah, plenty of stories there. Did we just tap into a 1 minute fair value gap here? Nah. Nah. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Nvidia's pushing up to this 192, 193, where this level is. She's getting close. She's trying again. She's trying. She's about to push out the volume on this. Oh, she already has. All right, she's basically maxed out her volume on that first candle. See what happens on this second 15-minute candle on the Nvidia. She's pushing again. I did that. They reset it, but it was in drawdown 2400, which is the profit I was in, but they took that off. Doesn't make sense. Meaning I only had $600 to trade with. Is that fair? No. That's annoying. That's like super annoying, that is. Jesus. Sorry to hear. Yeah. Were these funders or just evals? If they were evals, me personally, I wouldn't care. If it was an eval, I'd just be like, oh, well, let's go again. But if they were funded accounts, oof. Yeah, if you're not, I don't know, if you're not fully, what do I say, like dependent on that prop firm, you know, for your livelihood or whatever, yeah, I'd probably push for a bit more of a complaint. Yeah, okay, evals, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think sometimes with evals, it's learn from your mistakes and move forward kind of thing. I know it's not your mistake, but yeah. I agree with the principle thing. It's just, unfortunately, when you're a small fish in a big pond, you know, sometimes these companies just prefer to press the archive button, you know what I mean? But I do agree with you. I would definitely be firing off emails and trying to get around it. I don't know, maybe you can use ChatGPT to help you you know, use ChatGPT or some kind of AI script to try to help you like word the wording a little bit differently when you email them back. That might help you formulate a good response or something, a bit more detailed, or maybe it'll highlight things that you didn't think of. Darn, I was really hoping we were going to get a little bit of divergence there on that Asia high. Tell you what, it's really struggling to get this Asia high going. We are struggling to push that. Nvidia is rejecting 93. 193. Nvidia has just slammed off of that. We are going to be waiting a while here. Yeah, I've done that with ChatGPT. That'll get anywhere. I even have video evidence as I recorded me trying to close the trade, but they seem to have swept that under the carpet. I think the problem is like, you know, it's just like, how many times can they look at other people that are probably in the same situation, right? And it just becomes like too much. Maybe even authority as well with the type of customer rep you might be dealing with. They might only be approved to resetting X amount of accounts, like per day, per week. You know, they probably got their own KPI. So like, you know, if you're just one of many that are in that system, then you might get cherry picked and get lucky. But yeah, unfortunately, there's not much I can really help you with there. But I have been in this situation a couple of times back in the day, but I was still very early in my trading career, so I didn't have the brain capacity to fight for it. I was like, I'm still trying to work out how to be profitable. I need to move on rather than try to fight the, you know, fight the issue. I suppose it's the one negative to trading prop firms is you're really governed by their policy, their rules, and obviously their support. And you just got to factor that into everything that you're doing, right? There's pros and cons about trading with live funds, but there's lots of pros about trading with live funds. But the one negative is leverage, right? And risk management. Whereas I feel like with prop firms, your risk management and your leverage is really the pinnacle of why we choose prop firms over live capital. All right, so the QQQ is this gap filled, rejected on nearly two 15-minute candles here. And same with the SPY. So right now, I'm feeling quite bearish here. We just could not break above that London and New York high at all. Last day of the trading month for January. I hope everyone's P&L's all right. I think Maria's is not looking too good. Poor Maria. Hopefully you got a couple of other accounts that are doing all right. Hopefully we can all finish the month on the green here. I mean, I'll finish the month on the green because I definitely am not looking at blowing 22k tonight, that's for sure. No way. No way. That's the month for Jan. We're doing good for January. Very, very, very happy with January for the start of the new year. Super stoked. There's a little bit of money in there from last year, so we'll change it to, not last month, this month. So that's January's statistics. I'm very happy with this win rate of 75% because I've struggled having 50s and 45s for a very long time. And I am ecstatic of this profit factor because that I've always struggled getting over 1.2 to 1.4. So the little tweaks that I made over Christmas with my strategy, a couple of things that I was doing some mistakes on when I reviewed my journal and reviewed my trade style. I made some tweaks this year. I made a little mistake on Wednesday and blew an extra $1,200. And today's the first red day since that trading day. So we've gone 15 days before another red day. Not bad. Not bad at all. I'll take that. It's good trading. So it's been a very good month. I'm halfway to passing the 50k, just peeved about the 100. Yeah, spewing. Spewing. That's right. Put it on your vision board, Maria. Just put it on your vision board. You're going to get it back. You're going to pass that 50. You're going to get a payout. And then you're going to get a free 100 after the payout. And then you're going to milk it after that. You got it. You've got this. I reckon everyone's packed up for the weekend and gone. It's a little quiet tonight. It's very quiet tonight, actually. I will be honest, though, when I've pumped out like some big days, big profitable days, or I'm in a live trade, everyone's really watching. But when you're not trading, it can be a little bit boring. I get it, guys, I get it. Not every day will be like this. That's right, David. And you got to enjoy the journey too. You got to kind of like embrace it. You hear so many like billionaires and super successful business owners, right? That like sell their business for like 100 million or something. And like they sell it and then they like basically retire for a while and they're sitting around on their yacht and doing bits and pieces and they're super bored. They're like, you know, they don't need to work another day in their life. They just invest it and they can spend like, 30 to 50 grand a day and never go broke for the rest of their lives. And one of the things they turn to you and say is, wow, I like the destination was always this, but you know, like looking back, it was the journey. It was the hard times that they look back at and they look back at and they enjoyed it because every time they had a hard time then they broke through it, right? It's definitely, David's got a good point there. You hear it all the time. Jack, has over trading ever been a struggle for you? You know what? Maybe sometimes. There's definitely been days where I like, not really. Very rare. There's been some days, yeah, sure. I took 7 trades in a day. You know, and then like, you know, with an old strategy of mine that I had like 2 years ago, I remember I was taking like I do like 50 EMA like retest stuff. And I was taking like 10 to 12 trades a day. And then I realized that once I took more than 7 trades a day, I always came out with a negative P&L. So I capped myself at 7 trades. And then I did okay. And then I didn't really like that strategy anymore. And then I kind of stopped. It didn't really eventually go anywhere. I will be honest, man, like the only times I've ever struggled with over trading has probably been on revenge trading days where I've gone into the day saying I've got to make money today. Okay. And then I've like executed a trade and I've lost and it's hit stop loss. And then I go on tilt because I'm shitty, because it's like, no, I wanted to win today. I wanted to have a green day, right? And then, but I've had like 5 green days in the past, okay? Like if you have a 50 or a 60% win rate, okay, you're going to take 3 trades, and one of them is going to be a loser, and 2 is going to be a winner. But here's me, Monday, green day, Tuesday, green day, Wednesday, green day, Thursday, green day, and then Friday, I come into Friday going, I have to have a green day again today, right? And then I get a loser straight off the bat. A good example is tonight. Like, I've been green all week, and then tonight is a Friday, and I'm red, right? And then I would previously, I don't have this fear at the moment anymore. It's gone. I've been able to delete it out of my subconscious, but I would have previously gone, this is shit. I don't want to end the week with a red day on a Friday, and I've just given back $1,000 or $2,000, whatever it is. And so I go, that's okay. I'm going to look for another trade. And then I like go, oh, maybe I can scalp it back. Maybe I can take a couple of random scalp. But that's not my trade strategy. But those days were definitely days where I would overtrade, but only on the blow up days. And yeah, I've got rid of that now. I don't do it anymore. Just one trade and I'm done for the day. In London, and then that's pretty well it. Tonight, I want to run a stream through to 1 to 2 o'clock because I said I was going to do it yesterday. And I am mildly interested in maybe another trade tonight. I will consider it, but nothing's really presenting to me right now. And it's 2 a.m. where I live. The max I'm going to stay out for is 3 a.m. So I'll only be here for another hour. So I don't really think I'm probably going to take a trade. Maria, thanks for the motivation. I'm thinking of switching to wealth charts. What are your thoughts? Yeah, we were looking at that before. I've never used it. It's obviously their main partnered platform that they're obviously trying to push. Either they've got a really strong affiliation with them, or they own part share of it, or maybe it's half branded in their branding, or maybe, I mean, I don't see why they would solely go down the path of saying, hey, we're only going to allow people to trade on wealth charts moving forward. I don't understand why that would be the case. It's worth trying. It's just a different piece of software. The one thing I did notice before a couple of boys were looking at it, we don't know, or I don't know, no one verified this with me, so maybe check this yourself, Maria. If you're interested in copy trading, which is what I do, where you have multiple Apex accounts just following suit with whatever the primary one's doing, I couldn't find online on their website whether or not wealth charts have a built-in trade copier. And so if they don't have that, that is another expense that you may have to buy with another third-party software system, like Trade Syncer or something like that. If that's something you're interested in doing, it's just food for thought. So I use Quantower is on the left-hand side here. I've been using that now for 2.5 years. It's pretty good. It's a little bit demanding on your computer. So if you've got an average PC, it's definitely a high-end style broker platform. It does need a bit of resources. And it has a built-in trade copier. So all I do is, like, you can see my accounts down the bottom of the screen, right? So they're my accounts. There's 2 funded accounts there, 150s. And then there's 3 evals that I was trading today. But essentially there is a copy trading feature, which is this. And you can create, well, I create 2 bots. One is my primary bot to trade my primary account, my funded one, and it will copy the same trade on my secondary funded account. And then when I trade evals, if I'm trading more than one, which at the moment I'm trading 3, I then set up another bot and I only trade the primary eval, and then the other 2 evals will follow suit. It'll take the same orders, it'll take the same entry, the same exit from whatever you happen to execute on the first one. So, you know, copy trading for me is critical, and I'm not interested in any software that doesn't offer that. Hey, Ronnie, just passed my evaluation. 10 minis, one shot. Sick! Mate, second payout, and you're passing another eval. Bro, you're on fire, man. You are on fire. Good work, dude. Good work. All right, this retrace. This is really shitty price action right now. All right, Tesla's starting to push up a little bit. Apple took out previous day low and is starting to rip. Amazon is on a tear. Microsoft is doing nothing after it plummeted. Google is going very strong. Nvidia doesn't know whether or not it's Microsoft or it's an AI platform. And Meta is doing absolutely nothing. It hasn't even moved like $1. The SPY is pushing new highs for the day. And the QQQ is diverging. Yo, if you're new here, feel free to smash the like button. It's free to do. I'm giving the sauce. But on these candlestick formations right now, it's a bit hard to give any sauce when we're just barcoding like this. So we just got to be a little patient. There's like not a single fair value gap anywhere in here. Oh, hang on. Now on the 1 minute we do. Finally. There's your it's not like a first presented, but there is an inverted FPG here right in the middle of the range. Trash. I don't trade that fucking shit. Look at this. I gotta be honest, Ronnie. I don't know how you passed the challenge account in that. But good work, dude. Good work. Oh, God. 825. Oh, mate, you just bottom ticked right down there. Look at that. The SMT? What SMT? Was it a 1 minute SMT? I don't see no SMT there. But I'll go with your idea of what an SMT is. Because whatever it did, it worked. Pretty sure if I turn that SMT indicator on, it wouldn't show anything. But anyway. Good work, man. Good work. Good work. Congrats, Ronnie. Congrats, Ronnie. It's just barcoding on NAS. Do you trade gold? I don't trade gold, unfortunately, Maria. I don't. I do not trade gold. I have tried to look at those candlesticks and I just don't understand them. It's almost like me looking at Forex. Just don't understand them. Never spent enough time on them either, to be honest. I don't know. I kind of feel like sometimes with trading, it's like when you're looking to work out what you want to trade. I don't know. If you're looking at charts for like a certain indice or currency pair, and let's say you're like a month into learning, right? If you're opening the chart after a month in and you're just staring at candles and you're like looking at something that you just, okay, like I speak English, I don't speak any other language. If I picked up like an Arabic book, right, I wouldn't even know what I'm even looking at. It's just scribble on paper, right? So if I feel like that after a month on the charts, when you're looking at the chart and it just looks like scribble on paper, you probably need to change. You probably need to go find another ticker symbol to trade or another sector, another industry. And I'll be straight up and honest and say that is exactly what I faced when I went from crypto to Forex. I was with Forex for probably 10 weeks. Just didn't get it. Left. And then I looked a little bit at gold, didn't look at silver, looked at crude oil, and I just could not read a single candlestick. Just didn't even get it. Every time I loaded the chart, I was just like, I don't even know what I'm looking at. No idea. Looks like price has been ranging for like 5 years in one like zone. The other one as well is the Russell, the RTY. Here it is here. Look. I'm a little bit new, like I'm into like astrology and numerology stuff, right? Oh god. The RTY for me apparently is very good for me to try to trade. It actually aligns with my birth chart. It aligns with the year that I was born. Blah 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 blah. There's a whole bunch of cool stuff about the RTY or the Russell 2000. And I was like, maybe I should trade this because maybe I'll just have natural good luck energy, right? Sorry, but I just can't read that daily chart. I can't read this. I just don't understand it. It just doesn't really make any sense to me. The 4 hour, not so bad. But the daily, I don't even know how it even works. And so, yeah, for me, every time I kept looking at this, trying to consider doing something, I just gave up. And so, yeah, but the ES and the NASDAQ, the two of them together, it just works for me. It just works. So I just stick with what works now. I marked out this inversion fair value gap earlier and I was like, I wonder whether or not we go long here. Stop loss just below it. But it would have had to have been stop loss below the FVG, but it ended up being too big of a risk. Yeah, it was like 20 points. I mean, I do trade micro, so I can adjust the risk, but still, like by the time the TP hits up here, it's probably only like $1,000 tops. To lose $1,000, it's not worth it. Wow, this is super boring. Super boring. There's a heap of you in here right now. 150 viewers. Thank you everyone for sticking around, looking around, being nosy, trade copying. I see yous all. I see yous all. Guys, there's something I just noticed on the NQ. So this is why I have my little 15-minute open. Does anyone see it on the NQ? I'm actually quite bullish right now because I've just seen it. Does anyone see what they see on the NQ? Point it out if you can, or otherwise I'm going to draw it in 3, 2, 1. I'm going to draw it. Do you see it? It's even on the NASDAQ. It's even on the S&P 500 as well, the ES. 3, 2, 1. Inverse head and shoulders. Woo-doo. Do 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 do. That looks pretty bullish to me. There's your break of the neckline through there. We've broken it. we failed the first bit. We might get it on the second. And the NASDAQ hasn't broken it. So you're probably going to need the NAS to break that neckline, which is literally the London high. The ES is leading the way at the moment. But that's a pretty clean head and shoulders. And we've already wiped out liquidity down below here when we started this consolidation. So surely there's plenty of liquidity sitting up here. All right, Nvidia is breaking through 193. But she's bouncing a bit. She's bouncing. Amazon's at previous day high. I'm not even going to mention Tesla. It's just Tesla's just doing Tesla shit. Man, I have a love-hate relationship with that stock. Man, the QQQ looks trash. We have no more news, right? No one's talking today. Nothing. There's no more news. There's no nothing. Couple of talking heads after 12:30. Yeah, rightio. But they're on the yellow folder news. What else? What else we got? What else can we look at? What's the monthly close going to be? So today's the last day of trading. So we're going to have a monthly close today of the January, first month of 2026. What do we think the monthly close needs to be? We have some interesting monthly divergence. That's probably about the only thing. If anything, there is a monster amount of liquidity probably sitting below price. Interesting. All right, well, there's your retail head and shoulders. Let's see what happens here. My camera is getting very low on charge right now. I need to get a new charger for it because it's not able to survive more than 8 hours of recording. It's getting low on battery. This little head and shoulders pattern might be failing here. It's a very dirty cup and handle too. Whoop, whoop. So you're kind of getting the two playing out here. You're getting a cup and handle, and you're getting a head and shoulders pattern, inverse head and shoulders. Wonder how many retailers are just going sporadic as right now. All those pattern traders. They'd be loving this. All right, I've been going for 7 hours and 30 minutes. 7 hours and 30 minutes. This Aussie has been streaming this. What have you got? Can you hit the like button? Turbo. I don't trade patterns. I like making money. It's like that, isn't it? Yeah. I know. Some of those patterns are not too bad on stocks. Like they're alright. But yeah, when it comes when it comes to this stuff, Jesus. Good luck trading Head and Shoulders. Well, Head and Shoulders on this isn't too bad. But crikey, the old cup and handle. That's getting a bit far-fetched. Maria says, wow, you must be tired. All right, what's the YM doing? Let's go over there. There was a monster trade there on that today. Look at that. Man, I don't look at the YM much anymore. I didn't trade it, but I used to use it for divergences between the NQ and the ES. I kind of used to couple all three of them together back about probably 9 months ago ish, somewhere around there. I really started monitoring all three. And then I started getting false signals and realizing, oh shit, I have too many confluences. However, the one thing I do see about the YM, and it's probably re-sparked my interest today, I think there was Nat in here. I think she subbed. I'm not sure. She didn't like the fact that I said I don't mind Donald Trump. But anyway, she was lovely. She was lovely. She was like, oh, there's daily divergence between the YM, the ES, and the NQ. So anyway, I went back to the YM, the Dow, and I was like, clean PDL, wiper liquidity, right inside your macro time frame. I'll be on the 5 minute too, by the way. Sorry, guys. Right. Fair value gap, inverted the fair value gap, presented a first presented fair value gap, a clean retest of that on 2 5-minute candles, break of structure, bang. Straight back to the Asia high. Now, for anyone who's new here, this is exactly my model. London opens, sweeps Asia low, and potentially PDH or PDL. Okay. And then we get displacement, fair value gap, invert, break of structure, and then away we go. And the take profit is set for Asia high, and I must kill the trade by 9:55 a.m. I have to be out of it by 9:55 because I can't sit here in the 10 a.m. reversal, which is literally what we're getting right now. This was a banger trade setup. So, over the weekend, I reckon I'm going to go back over the YM now and just maybe consider setting up some alerts for these PDLs to be taken, right? Because here is another one. On Monday this week, we gapped down, we took out the prior day low, right, which is right there. Okay, and we created that fair value gap from the market open down. We inverted it, obviously, and we usually typically gap fill, so that makes sense. You go long, right? So you got one even there, and that was like in the overnight. So that was pretty cool. So yeah, I think it's worth maybe just having a little sneak peek at the YM and just seeing whether or not these PDLs or PDHs work. Maybe the London ones don't work. I have tried it and I don't think it works, my London sweeps. But prior day high, prior day low, it might work. So I've got to go back and test it. Be well worth it probably. It might be well worth it. Okay, we got 5-minute fair value gaps here. There's your first presented 5-minute fair value gap. I almost want to take this. There's your breaker structure on the 3 minute. That's probably your breaker structure on the 5. Yeah, it is. $70. 70 points, one contract. One contract on 70 points is going to be like $1,200-$1,300. So we're going with like 5 micros. That's 60. $41.50. Yeah, that's it. All right, we got the order set. We will give this a few minutes and see whether or not this is gonna work. This is gonna work. We got 4-hour SMT here, and yeah. I'm taking the trade. Well, I want to take the trade on the NQ. I think I'll wait. I'll just see what happens here. I'll try and, yeah, like I said, I got the order here on the NQ. It'd be nicer to take it on the ES because it is performing. Where did my long position go here? Just lost me long position. My long and short? Where are you? Oh, there. Why did that go over there? The inversion's right here. 14-point stop loss. All right, well, we're filled on the NQ, so I will not take the trade on the ES. So we won't take the trade on the ES. Let's not worry about that. So we have a data. We have a little bit of lag on the data here, Turbo. So we'll see what happens here. See what happens. We are in another trade. This will be my last trade for the day. And whatever the result of this one is, then I will call it a day. See you, Turbo. Last time faking out longs, maybe. See you, Turbo. Have a good one, man. I'll see you next time, dude. See you next week. This trade will be massive according to my rules as well, waiting for trigger. Sweet, David. Sweet, David, sweet. David, I'll be honest, mate. I'm just more than happy to probably just finish the day break even, really, at this point. So I'll possibly consider doing some form of scale out if this decides to start reversing in the direction that I want it to. Yo, all right, I'm back. Just getting ready for me nightly routine here. I might just push that a couple of points here, just to make sure it's got a bit of breathing room. Massive SMT here, but oh well. Happy to risk another couple of dollars on it to give it a bit of breathing room. So what are we, 42.50? 40. Yeah. Unfortunately, it inverted that, so it inverted both of them, so I disrespected them. All we can hope for now is that it just slams here. But coming into 11 o'clock, see what happens. We might not already be ready for a pullback yet. Maybe not. Tesla seems to be ripping out of nowhere. Nvidia is still on a bit of a train here. Amazon can't get past previous day high. That's good. So that's pulling back a bit. But yeah, the AI sector, Nvidia and Tesla are really strong here. That kind of sucks. Kind of sucks. Kind of suckies. Be nice to see them slam, but I don't think they are. Kind of feels like this is yesterday's London session all over again. Enter at the bottom of the range, and yeah. And expand. Don't try patterns. Must be time to know. Fingers crossed, David. Maybe we might just slam here, mate. Fingers crossed. Got a bit of SMT going on between the ES and the NASDAQ, so we've got one thing in our favor right now. And not to mention that we haven't been able to break the Asia high for the first hour and a half into the session. Hopefully everyone wakes up here and just says, like, let's just sell. That would be very nice. ES might pull NQ with it. Well, we hope so. We don't really have much breathing room here now. We've only got about 30 points of breathing room. Yeah, correct margin, hopefully, which we did. So we've got, like, yeah, we've definitely got a triple SMT going on here, which is definitely in our favor. Benny need to be here with the magnet and the hammer. You're right. You're fucking right. You know what? Turbo, you were always right, my man. Where were they? They were icons, weren't they? Let's get the hammer out. Let's go. Let's go. TJR style. Dunk, 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 dunk. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. The problem that I have here is we're coming into 11 o'clock, and I don't want to come into 11 o'clock and get like a sweep of these highs. So we want to kind of slam this because I don't want 11 o'clock to just come and grab these highs and then reverse. Come on. Let's go. Where's the magnet? Let's get the freaking magnet. Where's the magnet? Come on. Let's go. What do you reckon? What do you reckon? Magnet and hammer. Magnet and hammer. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's working. Oh my god. Go, baby. Get down. Come on. Get down, you bitch. Come on. That's it. We're knocking it on the head. We're knocking it on the head. Go down. Go down. Let's go. Come on. We don't need to go any higher. We don't need to go higher. We don't need to go higher. We just need to go down. Holy fuck, we're in the fucking green. For the first time in this trade, we're in the green. Let's go. Come on, down we go. Down we go. David's like, holy shit, this guy's insane. Where do you get those hammer skills from? Well, I was a builder for 20 years, so got some good hammer skills, I have. Come on, baby. Come on, boys. Let's just get the accounts back to 0. That's all I need. Let's just give me back what I gave to you at the London session. That's all I asked for. Is just give me that back. Let me at least finish break even for the day, alright? Come on. Keep going. 30 seconds. Don't you retract here. Don't you retract. You keep inverting that fair value gap. Keep going. Or I'll get a bigger hammer out. And we're going to go with a bigger hammer. Come on. New people joining the stream right now are probably just like, this guy is fucking on some crack. This guy is cooked. That's it. Now sell and dump. Go. Send it down. Oh, I really wanted it to like really close into that FVG. Come on. Just... We did it the other night. Just give us a red fucking candle, for fuck's sake. Come on. We've broken structure, right? We created 2 FVGs on the way down. Like, we've got SMT. It's a 4-hour fucking candle. I don't know what else we want. We just go down now. We just go down. Come on. Send the fucking thing down. Let's go. Sorry for the swearing in here, guys. Sorry. If you're... We broke structure. Okay? We broke structure. Right? We FVG'd. We got SMT on the 4-hour time frame. Why is everyone not selling right now? Press the frickin' red button. Let's go. Bring this thing down. It does not need to go any higher. You have proven that you don't need to go any higher. Come on, man. Come on, Tesla. Every other day I want Tesla to go up. It goes down, and today it's going up when I really want it to go down. Come on, Amazon. Just shit the bed. Come on. Let's go. The QQQ, I gotta be honest, the QQQ is what's gonna lead this. Look at the QQQ. Look at this. Look at the QQQ. The hell is this? That's on the 15-minute time frame. This looks disgusting. We've full gap filled the QQQ, okay? And it doesn't want to go any higher. It doesn't want to go any higher. Guys, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 candles, and we can't close above the pre-market high at 7 o'clock. I mean, if this doesn't signal downside to you, then I don't know what does. Come on. Let's go. And look at the SPY. Look, what is this? Same thing. Gap filled. Where's your 4 o'clock? Here, there's your 4 o'clock. Your 4 o'clock close is 693.92. Couldn't close above it. Exact same thing. I mean, you've tried 1, 2, 3. That's 1 hour. You've tried for an hour and a half to break 692, and you couldn't break 692. That's bearish to me. That's bearish. Keep hammering that shit. Yeah, let's keep going. Come on, let's get this. Come on, man. This is a winning trade. This has to be a winning trade. Let's go. Bang, 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 bang. Let's get the magnet closer. We got to keep going down. Here comes 11 o'clock. I really hope this thing does not sweep the highs here. Where is where's our order flow? Right, we're at a new hourly candle in 1 minute. Why did I just tick that added? I watched that. Okay. Okay, we have to take profit at 600 because there's an order block there. Right where I had that order block. It's still there. We'll just go there for now. $40 for a new 1 hour candle. There's no orders above price. There's a baby order block at 26,100, which is ages away. It's all the way up to those 4 hour highs that I marked out. But there's more liquidity below price. Well, who knows what's going to happen here. I got to be honest, the order books aren't really telling us much. The order books aren't telling us much. We just have to hope this thing keeps going down. Here we are. We're in a new 1 hour candle now. The VWAP is at 69.68. So the VWAP is right here. We need the ES to fail the VWAP because the NASDAQ already has. So the NASDAQ is under VWAP right now and it's struggling to get back above it. Right here at the midnight open. Right, back into hammer time. Let's go. David said, I'm not in, but my fingers are crossed. I'm going to copy that magnet strap for sure. Turbo's like, this magnet strap. Oh, shit. Maria says, hilarious. Yep. The magnet's working. Come on. 150 magnets watching. 150 magnets watching. Yeah, we're 130. Beat it. Beat it. Just beat it. Come on. Just send this thing down already. I want to go to bed. I want sleep. I want sleep. It's 2:30 a.m. in the morning. I got kangaroos to feed. I got crocodiles to, like, not get eaten by. You reckon harder, slower hits are better? Like this? Come on, ES. Give up the fucking VWAP, man. Let's go. Give up the VWAP. And give up New York Open too. The ES needs to give up this New York Open, and that's where VWAP is right now at 68. Right here. Needs to give it up. Come on, man. Come on, man. We missed the London trade. We missed the banger London trade. Let me at least get this one. It's the last day of January. See if I can turn this red day into a green day. Come on. Come on. Come on. Send it down, you bastard. All right. Tesla is like running right into the daily 100, the daily 20, and the daily 200 SMA. It's like now struggling. That's good. Good. And Nvidia is struggling to hold previous day high. It's now reversing. Fuck yeah. Go down. Come on. Let's go down. Let's go down. Whoops, wrong button. Let's go down. Let's go down. I may as well delete these 4-hour highs because they're irrelevant to me now. I don't care. There's your breaker structure. It worked. Yep, cool. This is it. We got SMT. Fucking just give up the fucking VWAP, man. Come on, ES. Just give up the fucking VWAP. Right, here we go. Here comes the delta. The delta is negative. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's turn those. Come on, CBD. Let's go. Turn them into sellers now. Turn them into sellers. Turn them into sellers. Come on. Come on. You got 8 seconds on this 5-minute candle. Go. Dump it. Just send it. Maria says, you've got your snore card in place, huh? I do, mate. I do, because I'm about to go to bed. This thing's really good. It helps you breathe heaps better. Heaps better at night. It's really good. Just made a quick $500 on that drop, 70% towards passing the eval. Maria, see? You have nothing to worry about. You got nothing to worry about on the evals. If they're gonna treat you like that, just move on. You've got this. Good work. Right, we have some orders sitting at 60 here, so we might see another bounce here. Might see another little bouncy bounce here. Well, the ES is not playing ball now. She's back above the VWAP again. Mate, there was a shit ton of buyers that just stepped in, like an absolute bucket load of buyers that just stepped in there. Someone must have said something good. Someone must have said something good. Then again, we do have a fair value gap there. Man, I could be in this trade for another 2 hours yet. Wee, 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 wee. Dunk, 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 dunk. All right, you could kind of call that a retest of the FVGs. I just don't want to sit here for like another 3 hours. I'm being impatient, goddammit. Is there any other streamers or anyone taking this trade right now that anyone knows about? Anyone else going short? Who else is going short? There's 129 of yous in here. How many people are going short right now? Who thinks this is going to reverse and go down? resolution. Ken Fresno, you are short. Okay, that's good. Well, there's definitely someone trying to buy this thing up because the CVD is still hovering around 350. I'm really hoping these people get wrecked. Maria's flat. Yeah, because you took that scalp down, right? So you're all good now. I don't know how much longer my camera's going to last. Oh, actually, it might be right. Looks like it's probably got another hour's worth of battery left in it, maybe. I think my headphones, my microphone should be okay. Oh, no, I'm very low on battery. I'm almost on orange. Oh, hopefully I can keep it going. Oh man, the ES is just holding this VWAP, eh? Oh, she's flushed the VWAP again. Surely that's going to make people go, ah, this is weak. We're going down. We're going down. Took it near the top wick and exited at 8.49 for a small scalp. Well done, Zeno. Well done, dude. Short, stop loss in profit. Time for bed before 8 a.m. Get up, catch you next week. See you, Mr. Skitzer. All the best, mate. You got a TP set, or are you swing trading this over the weekend? I get a feeling that if this thing lets go, it's gonna fucking fly. I feel like there's a lot of liquidity building up. Only if it lets go, though. If this thing just rebounds, well, it'll be what it will be, but man, this CVD and Delta, dude, just is like crazy. Like CVD is still positive. There are still buyers still stepping in, holding this up. Crazy. Mate, this is absolute trash price action. Let's just try some bigger hits. Let's try some bigger hits. Come on, magnet. Maybe we need more magnets. Let's try more magnets. Let's try more. Like, we need 2 here. We need 1 here. Maybe angled a bit more to, like, drag it. And then drag it like that. We got 2 magnets. Okay. And then, like, where's a lightning bolt? No, we'll do the spaceship, but we'll do it upside down. So it's like a bullet, right? So doesn't really work, does it? Because it's in the way of our hammer. Our hammer needs to do the work. Okay, let's go. Come on. Send this fucking thing down. I almost feel like doing this to the ES because the ES is the ES has got to give up this midnight open, man. It's got to give up the midnight open. You got 40 seconds to give up the midnight open. I'm almost prepared to kill this trade, guys. Because the ES just does not want to give up this midnight open. Oh, here we go. Another 15-minute candle opening. There goes your 5-minute. There's your point of control. Oh, we're failing below point of control. Come on, give up the point of control. You know what? I reckon that's what everyone was doing. They're all buying up point of control and VWAP. And the midnight open. We had 3 confluences there. We had the midnight open, we had the VWAP, and we had point of control at 69.66, right? And they were just buying the shit up out of that thing, and now the delta is full flipped. Holy shit, the delta's negative 500. Wow. We start hammering time again. Start the hammer time. Shit, you guys have been typing heaps. No, it was scout closed half. Let the rest go, David. I checked other streams, but man, I don't understand what they're doing. Opening orders up, down. He's like, I don't know what they're doing. They're going all over the place. My point of control is right at the last FVG. I think it may still retest again before dropping. Yeah, that's probably what you were just looking at. Yeah, I just seen it on the. I just seen it on the. What do you call it? The order flow. This. It was here. I don't know why they've removed it. It just popped up for like a few seconds, but it's gone now. Zeno. He's like, this thing looks like a barcode, not gonna lie. Yeah, man. It's pretty shit. I'll be pretty proud here if we can try and hit this TP, or at least I don't know. I gotta be honest, I don't think I'm gonna ride this down to the full TP. I'm gonna be absolutely stoked if I can just end the day break even, or like $100 in profit. I'm gonna be absolutely ripped. So, yeah, if this thing just kind of like drops really quickly, I might just pull it, just to get back some of my losses here. I'd like to see it kind of like, if we flush below, I'm just nervous about this fair value gap down here at 693,700 we didn't touch. Like, we never retested this thing, so I am mindful of that, 697. So I think, like, the smartest idea here might be we just take profit at 705 and just see if we get a quick flush down to here, and then that's it. I probably, I hate moving my stop loss to break even. I don't like doing it. Don't like moving my stop loss. But at the same time now, I just don't really want to give back any profits now. We want to see this low go, guys. We need to see this 770 low. We need to see this 770 low get taken. And then is that a 4 hour? That's a 4 hour low there, isn't it? Oh, Jesus. Like, yeah. Just be mindful of this 4 hour low at 57. I'll be in profit if we get to 57. I'll actually finish the day on green. Might even pull the pin there. Just one more flush. Just one more 5-minute candle flush here. That's it. Just send it. Oh, the SPY is dumping hard here. That's good. That's good. Just need the Q to do the same. Let's go. I'm going to trail stop behind every 5-minute candle now. Hey, if there's anyone still left in the Discord that hasn't smashed the like button, would love for you to smash the like button. It would help me out a lot. It is currently 2:51 a.m. and I'm providing this amazing stream for you guys. And I have been streaming now for, how many hours have I been streaming for? 8 hours and 26 minutes. Sorry guys, I don't want to hold it any further than that. There's just no need. I just like I'm break even for the day. I'm actually up $120. Like, that's fine. I'm done. There's a 4-hour low here on the NQ. It'll either flush or it will reverse, and I don't want to sit through a reverse. Not interested. I'm absolutely stoked with that. Yeah. Thanks, man. Love that. Yeah, cool. Let's export these trades, and we'll throw them into TradeZella. Sorry, my bad. We'll throw these into TradeZella, and we will call it a night. And we'll end the stream there. Guys, if you haven't yet and you want to see more of this, I trade daily, 3 a.m. New York. You can subscribe, hit the subscribe button, turn the alert notification on, and I will see you guys next week. In the meantime, let's quickly delete these old trades out of there because I don't need to do a double import from today. Shit, let's do that again because I don't know which one it is. Yep, that's the one there. I open with Google Sheets. So this is what I do. So we just have to delete the evals because I don't track evals. So we just delete the evals out of there. So we just got those ones. Sweet. And then we just go download CSV again. It'll save it as trades. And then we go into TradeZella, add trade. And then we go up there. If you guys don't have TradeZella and you're interested in trying it out, I have a coupon code for you guys. It's in the chat. Benny19. If you've never used it before, it's great. All right, we dump in the trades file. It's doing the import. And skipped 14 because of duplicates, because they were the ones that we imported before, because I already put my trades in before. So there you go, guys. After fees, we ended up break even on the day. $48 on the day. We finished the week $7,012 in profit. You guys can see that, yeah, you can. Absolutely terrific. Monday was the public holiday on the 19th. The 28th was FOMC, so I don't trade FOMC. I will trade evals and try and YOLO them, but and we did, but we blew them. Yeah, that's it. That is it. So we finished the month. Oh, look at that. We actually finished the month bang on 20K. That's incredible. And I didn't trade the first week. I was on holidays. And I fucked this trade up by $1,200. So I'm stoked. Absolutely ripped. Very good way to close the month. And we also got our first payout from Apex approved. That's the amount right there on the screen. And I'm still waiting for the funds to hit my account. They said it can take up to 10 days. We'll wait and see. I'll let you know when it hits the account. Other than that, you all take care. You have a great weekend. And I will see you all next week, Monday through to Friday, 3 a.m. New York time for the London Open. And be smart, be patient. Take care. See you, Maria. It's nice to see you in here. Hopefully I'll see you next week. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream. Thanks, Zeno. Same with you, dude. And if none of you have yet, if you have Discord and you want to chat and talk charts and stuff and get some stock update stuff that's going on that I sometimes post, there is the Discord link in the description. Let me grab the link. So if you don't want to go to the website, it's on the website, but you can just go straight in there, and that's it. See you, Ken. Take care, mate. Give your GSP a big hug for me. And that's it. Excellent. Well, I'm glad to have finished up break even for the day. Look at this retrace here on this 4-hour low. It was good. All right, take care, guys. I will see you all next week. Ciao.